Welcome, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Damn, you're here early. Nice. I like the enthusiasm, thank you. Hydrate? Yes. By the way, I'm in weekend mode now, so I'm gonna have snacks and beer. I'm crashing out this weekend. I've had enough of this week. Time to crash out. Cheers. Crunchy tortilla. I hear ringing in my ears. Dude, I have tinnitus right now. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? Probably too much caffeine today. Does that give you ringing in the ears? Yeah, probably that. I had a Red Bull and now Diet Coke. Hey, Islander boy. Hello. Hey, Madam Melody, welcome back. Seen you on a video where you donated money. Oh yeah, where I got donated money, yeah. I hope to return the favor one day. I'd love to do a donation stream. Like, give out a lot of money to streamers and stuff. It'd be awesome. I hope to return the favor one day. But yeah, that was a Dantic video. Red Hot Chili Pepper says, not that I know of. Wait. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the ringing in my ears? Madam Melody says, I had coffee and then my body demanded water. Feels like punishment. Yeah, that's true. Coffee does make you dehydrated. It also makes you pee a lot. I was about to say the P-I-S-S word, and then I realized I'd probably get demonetized on YouTube by saying that. Like so early in the stream. Okay, so I'm just going to do all my stream duties now. Set up for stream. I think I will be doing the little exercise sessions today in the ad breaks, but I'm gonna do half sets because my knee is still injured. I injured my knee, I guess overworking it. I was doing a lot of running and squats, and it's just a little sore. So I can do exercise, but I shouldn't. I don't think I should do the whole set. Okay, let's see today. See today, see here. Sorry. I'm just doing my stream duties, and I'll catch up with y'all. Yeah, I've been chilling today. I haven't been like pushing myself too hard or anything like that. I've just been tidying up my channels here and there, and I was looking at streams to raid, so I was looking at lots of other streamers today, checking out other streams, trying to find people to raid, so I don't have to like so I don't have so much downtime at the end of stream where I'm looking for someone to raid, basically. So yeah, I was checking out other streams today, hanging out in other people's chats, and that kind of thing. I was also doing, I went on a Frosty Tools, which is an app we're using, and I changed some settings there because there are a few things in. Oh, I should have done that I should have sorted out my Twitch alerts. I forgot about that. I'll add that to my to-do list, actually. Oh, I can't because my phone's up there. Hello. My phone's up there, so I can't add it to the to-do list. Should have thought of that before putting my phone up there. I was actually thinking today, like, yeah, while I'm streaming, I'm going to use my phone's to-do list thing, like, and put the things I need to do down there if anything comes up during stream. But I just realized I can't do that because my phone's up there. Whoopsie. I'm going to have to figure out something else. I guess I can use this whiteboard. I can use this whiteboard to write stuff down. I'll get a pen, and then I'll add it to my to-do list at the end of stream. That makes sense. I hope everyone's got snacks today. It is the weekend. You got to go and get your snacks. I've got tortilla chips and a Diet Coke, and I've got some Corona in the fridge. Yeah, anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to like post that I'm going live. That'd be helpful. Yeah, it's been a nice week. How have your weeks been, gamers? I've had a pretty nice week. I think this is the calm before the storm this week. The storm being my, you know, rate of posting on YouTube and everything. I think next week is going to be crazy. I'm gonna be working like a dog. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna be working like a dog, but also barking like a dog. Like, I'm gonna be enjoying it, I think. I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to rock. But yeah, tonight's gonna be a nice stream. Oh, there is a stream today, guys, by the way. Everyone's asking if there's gonna be a stream tonight. Everyone's asking in the general chat, like, no stream tonight? They've all just assumed no stream. Dude, I said I was gonna be here yesterday. If I say I'm gonna be here tomorrow, then I'm usually here, unless... Like, I would update you if I'm not gonna be here and I said I was going to be. I'll never leave you guys hanging like that. Even when my internet went down completely, I had to find somewhere with 3G reception to get internet to at least tell you guys that I couldn't make it to stream. Yeah, so just assume I'm streaming unless it's a Sunday or I say that I can't stream, basically. I usually update you at least an hour before the stream is supposed to go live. Sometimes I do a pre-message where I'm like, I'm going live at this time, but most of the time, well, a lot of the time I just like to surprise you with the stream, like, bam, here it is. It depends how I'm feeling. Okay, so I've done my go live, no teas and everything. Man, despite all the caffeine I've had today, my brain is like going in slow motion. That was yesterday, your internet's proper dodgy lately. No, my internet's fixed. I think it's fixed now. Yeah, the engineers actually, like, fixed the problem. They finally came round on a day it wasn't working, and they found a break in the wire somewhere, and they like, replaced it, so... They found a break in the optical cable. Unfortunately, it was nothing I could... I hate it when there's a problem that I can't fix because it's not my fault. So, for example... This internet problem, I'm talking to the wrong camera. This internet problem was not my fault. It was my internet service provider. They weren't providing me. They weren't providing me the internet. What was I supposed to do? I just had to wait until they fixed it, and they took ages to fix it. But finally, it is fixed, I think. The internet's been solid since they maintained it. Okay, so what am I forgetting here? There's definitely something I'm forgetting to do. What am I forgetting to do? Do the ads, that's one thing. So, yeah, I'll run the ads now. Well, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We run these ads, by the way, so that we can disable pre-roll ads. If anyone's wondering why I run ads on my stream, I run them like every hour or so to disable pre-roll ads so anyone joining the channel doesn't have to watch ads before they view. Because one of the biggest deterrents to a viewer watching a stream is like if they have to watch an ad before the stream starts. It's like a massive deterrent, so that's why we do that. I learnt that from Pirate Software, you know, that, oh, you can see that me rubbing my leg, I just realized on this camera. Yeah, I do this a lot. Just like rub my leg. I feel exposed. Alright, my leg, I need self-comfort. I need self-comfort. Okay, so, let's think here. Don't worry, my brain will catch up with the stream. Like, I'm not going to be like this all stream. I just need to boot up. Like I said last stream, my brain is like, it's like made of magnetic tape. I have, like, magnetic tape storage instead of Blu-ray discs or whatever the current standard is, SSDs or whatever, inside my brain, so... Just takes a while to warm up. And yeah, we're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered today. So I was wanting to do a Valheim stream this week, but we just haven't got the server set up. So next week, community games back on, I think. I'm going to make sure to do that like first thing. Okay, ads running now. Oh, I did forget to do something. Yeah, what the heck is wrong with me? Yeah, I forgot to do the chat, add the YouTube chats to my chat window. So I can see the comments on YouTube too. There we go, I knew I was forgetting something. At least my brain reminds me that I'm forgetting something. That's quite good, I think. Like, I always have the feeling like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is. But at least it gives me that, you know, grace to remind me I'm forgetting something. There we go. Okay, now I think I'm not forgetting anything. I did everything. Cool. So we're going to do a little bit of exercise to start, gamers, because it's good for us. But I'm only going to do... I'm going to do an easy 30 squats. If you want to join in with me, then join in. If you don't want to join in, then that's fine too. But I think it's good to get the blood flowing, especially if you haven't had any blood flowing around you today. If today you've been kind of sedentary, then this is the perfect time to right that wrong and do a little bit of exercise. Yeah, I'm just going to do 30. So we're up to doing 60, but I hurt my knee, and I'm just trying to take it easy on it. I'm trying to take it easy because I don't want to, like, break my knee. It feels like, it feels wrong. Yeah, here we go. So I'm going to do 30 of these. If anyone is new here and wondering why I'm doing this, we're just on a health kick, that's all. We're on a health kick. Everyone is in the community. We're trying to get healthy. Here we go. And if you're watching vertically on YouTube, I'm sorry, I really need to fix this scene. You can only see half of me. I'll fix it for next time. Yeah, I'll write it on the whiteboard. There you go, this whiteboard will save my life. Fix, vertical, NDI cam. There we go, I'll remember now. Yeah, there's a lot of things I need to do. I need to list them all out. I'll keep this pen here too. Okay, I did one squat, didn't I? Okay, I gotta do 29 more. Let's do these pretty fast. Oh, I got the wrong shoes on. I got the wrong shoes on again, too. Where are my Crocs? Hey guys, welcome. I'm gonna catch up with you after the workout break. Did you get any Peroni? I've got Corona. I don't have Peroni, but Corona's pretty good. So that's 3, 4. Damn, dude. I feel strong. I feel like I could jump through the ceiling right now. That's 11. Need to adjust these trousers. They don't feel right. 11, right? 11. That's 20, 25. $29, $30. Okay, that was good. Yeah, I'm not asking for much this stream. Just do a few squats. That'll do. Because I'm on a bit of a what do you call it? A rest day as well. I'm trying to rest my legs. I overworked them. Definitely overworked them this week. If you're wondering what I'm doing now, it's starting to heat up in here, so I'm just turning on the AC. There you go, AC's on. Let's roll. It's gonna be a beautiful stream. Thank you for being here today, gamers. It's gonna be a beautiful stream. I can tell already. So many beautiful people in the chat. Just catching my breath. Let's catch up with chat too. I'll catch my breath and catch up with chat. Whew! Kanoa Daddy's still doing his subathon, day 30. He loves to raid. Oh, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, I might raid Kanoa Daddy. I've raided him quite a few times. But yeah, I might have give him a raid today. He needs to raid me one day. The problem with raiding, like, the people you raid, of course they would like to raid you back, but the problem is, when you're ending stream, they're starting, and that's why they get the raid. Like, unless they do a really, really long stream and then catch me at the start of my stream, like if they do like a 24-hour stream or something, unless they do that, they're not going to ever raid me. I was thinking about that today. I was thinking, like, damn, we make these nice connections with raids, but it's a shame that the people you raid can't really raid you and vice versa most of the time. I love watching you watch your language these days. I don't know about that. I was looking through the VOD of last night's stream and I was swearing all over the place. I didn't even realize I was swearing, but I was. I was swearing a lot, but YouTube didn't pick it up, so it was fine. The only time it's not fine is when I get demonetized on YouTube because of it, but I think to do that you have to say a few swears in succession and then it will pick it up as unmonetizable. Not suitable for ads. Did you delete alerts of hydrate and strats? No. Did I? No? Oh! Oh, no. Oh yeah, no, oh, wait. I was supposed to. Hang on. I'll write that down on the whiteboard too. Whoopsie. See, yeah, I need this whiteboard, don't I? Fix. Crab egg. Redemptions. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to fix. I've got a lot of stuff to fix on this stream. Hey, Relic. Playing along with you tonight. Nice. You're playing Oblivion Remastered too? Hey, Ultrachronic. Hey, Hannah Anderson. Are you ready for an adventure in the Arcane University? That's what we're doing today, gamers. We're doing Arcane University quests. They're fantastic. I had a great time doing them last night. I had a great time doing them last night. I can't wait to do more. I actually didn't want to stop streaming last night because I was having so much fun with the mage staff. Just smoking fools with it. Blasting them. Hello, Melira. I hate it when there's an issue until the person comes to fix it and it's just magically working. Makes you look like a right knob. Yeah, that's what happened. So my internet wasn't working for a full week. Then it came back, and then the engineers came by. And then they were like, it's working. Why did you call us? And I was like, it wasn't working for a week. And then they were just like, eh. And then luckily it stopped working the day after they came. So then I called them again. And then the next time they came, luckily. But yeah, I had about 5 engineer call-outs to fix this issue. Around about 5. So, yeah, I had a load of engineers come to check on the issue. They kept not being able to find the problem. They finally found it. Finally found it. In the shadowy corners of Kroku Gaming's chat, a tale unfolds. Red Hot Chili Peppers stirs the pot with queries and quips, while Madam Melody battles a hydrating beast known as water. Islander Boy cracks the case of the mysterious donation video. Amidst this, Ultrachronic jests about internet gremlins, and Koro beckons new adventures to the Arcane University. The plot thickens. I like how the Frosty Tools AI bot is calling me Koro now. It's like giving me a nickname. That is... This AI thing scares me sometimes. It's calling me Koro now. It's not even calling me by my full name. Did you get any Peroni? I got Corona today. Hey, Knutson, just got out of the pool, so I'm already warmed up for squats. Nice! Yeah, I did 30 already. You gotta catch up. I did 30, so I'm only doing half sets today because I hurt my knee this week, so I'm trying to keep it easy on the knee so I can go running tomorrow. I really want to go running, but I don't think I should go running with a runner's knee. I think it's a runner's knee where it's like the front of your knee starts hurting. The patella part. Meliora says I ate watermelon instead of candy. I take that as my workout for today. Actually, that is a really good substitution, yeah. Watermelon instead of candy. I salute you, that's really good. Hey! Did someone just sub? Did I just get a gifted? No. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much, Melody. You honor me with this. You honor me. Thank you so much. What a great start to the stream. Thank you. I love getting subs. Subs are fantastic. Oh, wait a second. That means I have to do a chair squat, doesn't it? It means I have to do 5. I'll do the chair squats next break. Yeah, I won't do them now. I already caught my breath. I don't want to get out of breath again. There's too much sugar in your fruit cider. Oh yeah, true. I had so much sugar last night. That was crazy. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to really try to avoid sugar after that. I feel like I've had like a year's worth of sugar in one night last night by having the cider and the Red Bull, which I thought was sugar-free, but it wasn't. It was full sugar. No, it wasn't. Was it a Red Bull? Yeah, it was. It was a Red Bull Summer Fruits one, though. I thought those ones were sugar-free, but that one wasn't. So yeah, I had like, what, like 90 grams of sugar in across 3 drinks? Not great. Ultrachronic says my pal won't shut up about Oblivion, any excuse, and he brings it up. Well, it is rather good. It is rather a good game, so I can understand that. Oh, so those redemptions are coming up on the screen. Yeah, I gotta fix that, don't I? That's too much. That's too much action up here. Too much action up this part of the screen. Yeah, thank you so much for the tier 1. If you have leg pains, don't run if you have leg pains. I made that mistake before. Yeah, it's not a great idea. Not a great idea. So my hamstrings hurt, but also my right knee, the front of it really hurts. That's the main problem. Like my hamstrings, they're just a bit sore, but I could run on those. But it's the knee. Knutsune says I like the warmth, but it's always summer here. I miss living where it snows. I probably wouldn't survive Sweden. I'd be an ice cube. I've thought about living in Sweden before. I might try going there one day and see how I like it. If I get the opportunity to. I'm on a new diet, carbs and sugar only. Wait, Rocky, what? What the heck? Carbs and sugar only? I don't think that doesn't sound right. That sounds like the opposite of health. Are you sure that's... Are you for real, Rocky? I don't think that sounds good. That doesn't sound good. Okay, gamers. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'll just mention this offhand, but I'm planning to get some Twitch mods. If anyone wants to apply to be a Twitch mod, I'll post something about that at some point. So Twitch mod means Twitch chat moderator, basically. I'm gonna get some Twitch chat moderators. Listen to that sound. You know what that means? Let's see if this loads. Yes! It loaded! Amazing. Okay, continue last game. Where were we? Where were we from last night? Where were we? It's all going to come back to me. Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm in the Arcane University! Oh, that's right. Last time we were looking for, that man. That man... Raminus, that's it. I was ravenous for some Raminus. And his polis. And, yeah, and we talked to him and he gave us quests, and now I think we have more quests. Let's see if we do. Vatican secret, eh? The Raminus Polis has asked me that I speak with Erlav Jarl about assisting with his research. That sounds good. So where is he? Oh, he's here? He's here? In the Arcane University? Cool. I think I'm going to sit down today. This is a weekend. You know what? I'm not going to stand up. I don't know why I ever stand up. Why do I ever stand up? Sitting down's way... Oh yeah, because sometimes sitting down... Because I got a rubbish stool to sit on. Sometimes sitting down hurts after a while, then I've got to stand up. That's why I do that. But for now, it doesn't hurt at all. Beautiful. Let's get comfy, gamers. I'm going to eat a tortilla chip. What kind of snacks do we have today? Who can one-up... Do any of you have anything that can beat the humble tortilla chip? The goated yet humble tortilla chip. Cool ranch flavor, I think. Mmm. Delectable. Hey, Sazui. Oh, hey, we are really similar. How are you finding the remaster? Yeah, so the remaster is wonderful. I love it. Did you play the original? Did you play the original, Susie? So, for those that don't know, Susie is a streamer. And I found them doing an AI vibe check using Frosty Tools today. I was going through my Frosty Tools settings. So I did the vibe check where it tries to find other streamers with a similar vibe to you. And I found their stream, another British streamer. You know, ask people sending them requests to say bottle of water and everything. Yeah, another British streamer, similar vibes apparently. I would say, yeah, the vibe was actually pretty similar. The AI didn't do a bad job.
Could I speak with you a minute? I've got a moment, but little more.
I've watched you many times before, I'm just realizing. Wait, what? Where did you see? Where did you find me? Oh, I'm burning up! No! No! I just want to look at his face. One last time before he burns to a crisp. So handsome.
Well met.
You know what? This robe really does suit him. I think being a mage really does suit my guy. Really does suit Aragorn. So we're going to take Aragorn to someone's bed for a midnight snack because I'm burning up in the sunlight. Yeah, we need to refeed. We need to feed on someone's red nectar. Chopsticks and crisp, very smart move. Exactly, yeah, it's a 3000 IQ move. Oh, wow, this is the practice rooms, okay. Cool, so everyone throws spells at the... I want to do that. Hey, guys, check this out. Mine is so much better, like... Wait, I want to do a fireball of this. Hey, what the hell? I was here. Get out of my way. That is so rude. I called that station. That was my station. Get out of my way. Fireball. Yeah, so all my spells are trash, by the way. The only good spell I have is my... Well, it's my staff. My staff is good. My actual spells are so weak. Yeah, chopsticks and crisps is the only move when you're gaming, because otherwise you're going to get dusty, cheesy fingers. I'm eating a cheese dust snack. I love cheesy, dusty snacks, but you don't want those near your peripherals. I grew up playing the original. Oh yeah, so did I. Are you a millennial? Are you a millennial? Yeah, I grew up with the original too. I played it when it came out. Here on the Xbox 360. A long, long time ago. Then I got the PC version later. Then I got super excited for Skyrim. Then when Skyrim came out, I played Skyrim, super disappointed. It wasn't as good as Oblivion in my mind. So yeah, I was kind of disappointed by Skyrim, to be honest. And then it's funny how Skyrim really put Bethesda on the map as a top-tier game studio, though. Like, it was such a popular game. But it just wasn't as good in my mind as Oblivion was, so... I was a little disappointed. To be honest, I think all of their games have been worse than... They keep releasing successively worse games, Bethesda. It's like, I mean, Fallout 3 was good. Like, Oblivion, Fallout 3, really good. Then Fallout New Vegas was also good, but that wasn't Bethesda. That was Obsidian. And then, I mean, Elder Scrolls-wise, it's gone downhill. But there's only been Skyrim... Like, they haven't done a new Elder Scrolls in so long. When are we getting a new Elder Scrolls? This was Elder Scrolls 4, right? So they did Elder Scrolls 5, which was Skyrim. And then there hasn't been an Elder Scrolls 6. And it's been so long. Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? Just release... They're using all their resources on making Skyrim remasters all the time. At least they finally made an Oblivion remaster. This game deserved one. They kept re-releasing Skyrim before. That was their strategy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for that guy. I gotta talk to Erlav or someone like that. About something.
A pleasure to see you.
Oh wait, no. Oh damn it, I forgot what I was doing. I was trying to suck blood, but there's no blood in here. Okay, I got to find the bedrooms. That's was where that's where I went wrong. I got distracted by the practice room because it was kind of cool. Chironasium, no beds in there. Lustra, wait, what? Why do these places have weird... Isn't one of them just called, like, the sleeping place? Maybe it's the Chironasium where they sleep. Certainly not in there. Imperial Watchtower. Well, people do sleep in there. We could go there. Mage Quarters, there you go. Yeah, I need to go to the Mage Quarters, go to the boudoir, and get a drink of blood. Or the sunlight will burn me to a crisp. Okay, so I'll just wait here until night time. Yeah, I play a very creepy game of Oblivion. Very, very sus. I do this thing where I just wait in people's bedrooms until they fall asleep, then I immediately taste a bit of their blood. Oh, sometimes there's a guy watching here.
How are you today?
Everyone, yeah, go to your beds. Go to your beds.
Is everything all right?
I have to wait for them to go to sleep, do I? Okay, I'll just stand on top of this cap on this this dresser. I've kicked your plant off there. Come on, everyone, go to sleep. Oh, good, no one's watching this. Last time, wait, go to sleep. Last time there was just someone walking around watching, and so I couldn't get a good drink. That's why I'm so thirsty. Okay, there we... Whoops! That's the wrong button. I almost, yeah. Almost caused some damage there. There we go, feed. There we go. Okay, now we're gaming. Now we can play the game. Yeah, being a vampire is hard work. Being a vampire is hard work, I realise. Like, a lot of the time you need to drink. You need to feed, and there's no one around. I've been stuck in some very difficult places without a drip of blood in sight, so I always make sure to feed before I go off on an adventure now. I think I'm getting quite good at being a vampire, though. I'm just used to it now. There was a time where I found it very difficult to manage the blood feeding, but...
It's you. Hi.
Hi? Yeah. Oh, wait, I thought Bothiel liked me. She doesn't like me anymore. Wait, he's in the Arch Tower place? Am I allowed in here? I think they get pissed off if I go in here. I'm going to go in anyway. They get a bit pissed off, but as long as I leave soon enough, they won't mind. Yeah, there he is.
You're about Dantic.
Erlav.
It's a damn shame. I haven't been giving the project the attention it deserves. The last report I received from Scaleel indicated there was some sort of problem. A blocked passage or something that they couldn't get past. I'd investigate it further, but I'm needed here with the council. Ramanis says you've got a good head on your shoulders. Look into it for me, will you? You can find Scaleel at the site. Access is restricted, so you'll need this key.
Cool, he gave me a key for the Vatican. Just catching up with chat here, gamers. Eating the chips with chopsticks is out of this world. Vibe check completed. I'm locked into this now. Nice. Nice. I love it. Rocky says, I love the cold, but I think it's just my lifestyle and how I grew up, chopping wood for the stove and waking up at 4:30 to sit out and drink coffee and watch the steam rolling. Just feels so right. I like those vibes too, Rocky. Sounds good. I like that as well. I've seen you a bunch, I think, when just looking for other streamers. Oh, no, that means Twitch is like showing me to people. That's good. I like it when they show my stream. They didn't used to do that. They used to keep my stream hidden from everyone. I think they were embarrassed of me being on the platform or something. So that's a nice change. Everyone's talking about how the temperatures they like. I like a range of temperatures. As long as it's above 10 degrees and below 23, I'm good. If it gets over 23, I'm like, this is too hot. What is this? If it gets below 10, I'm like, I need to put a jumper on. But actually, like, I can do really cold temperatures outside. I just got to wear the right clothing. I think for for me, I find hot worse than too cold. Like, too hot is worse than too cold, because too cold you can escape. Too hot you can't escape very easily. Especially in the UK, we don't often have AC units anywhere. Now, I have a portable AC unit in this room now, because it was getting ridiculous trying to stream in a 35-degree room in the summer. But so, I did get one of those. I'm going to upgrade as well to a real AC at some point. But for now, it does the job. Some of my ancestors are from Sweden, says Kinutsune. Oh, I think so, me too, by the way. I think some of my, on my mum's side, I think we have some Swedish ancestors. Other than drinking blood, what else does being a vampire do? So, being a vampire in this game makes you extremely powerful, but only if you go without blood. And it has a trade-off of the more powerful you are, the more the sun burns you. So it's kind of like... It's a big trade-off, right? Because if you go like a week without blood, you become a beast. Like your strength goes up like 50 points. You get so strong. It's just a massive stat buff in like... Sorry, a massive stat buff in every single category almost. The main downside being you just burn to a crisp if you even catch a little bit of sunlight, so... And I mean, you die fast. Like you know in like the vampire movies where they see the sunlight and they just go like... and they just blow up. That's what happens to you in this game if you go long enough without blood. You pretty much just blow up if you look at the sun. Hey, Karag Y. I think the changes to the characters' faces are the hardest thing to get used to. I think the character faces is one of the best things they did, because they still look stupid like they did in the original game, but they look nice enough to look at now. They still look like Oblivion faces, but they are now tolerable in the modern day. Like the old faces are they look so low poly and low detail now that they're kind of hard to look at now. So what they've done, they've given them a facelift, but they still look ridiculous, which I like. They've kept the charm in there. The charm being that they look kind of like strange, uncanny valley animatronic people, which I like. I like that vibe of Oblivion. It's good. The emotional regulation of the voice actors. I like that too. So it's like they used theatrical actors for the voices in this game, and I actually really like that. It makes it more entertaining to play. And yeah, the characters do switch up on you. One minute they sound like they're happy with you, and the next minute they sound like they're disgusted with you. It's fantastic. It keeps me on my toes. You never know how an NPC is going to react to you. Sometimes their voice actor changes mid-sentence too. That's the best. That's the best when you get that kind of Easter egg. Susie says, I hate Too Hot so much. It's super chilling. Olaf is scaring me right now. Oh yeah, he's probably a creepy guy. Most of the NPCs are in this game. He's probably a necromancer or something. What did Ultrachronic say? Speaking of Chad, I was in my first Asmon stream before this. How he keeps up with the Chad is beyond me. Best way I can put it is trying to get a word in with a talented rapper who's just on a line of coke. Yeah, so if you put a comment in an Asmongold stream, you have a very, very small chance of him ever reading the comment. It's like getting struck by lightning almost, the chance of him actually reading your comment. Luckily though, he does have mods that scan all the comments right. So if your comment is really good, then maybe a mod will pick it up and show it to him, like highlighted. So that's the only way, right? Your comment's got to be super, super good, and then a mod will pick it up and give it to Asmon. Or you just agree with what Asmon's saying, and then Asmon loves that. He loves it when people agree with what he's saying. So he'll go like, oh yeah. Like he'll read what you say if it's in agreement to him, and then he'll like agree with you. So you can get him to see your comment that way if you agree with what he's saying. Or if you heavily disagree with what he's saying too. He'll respond to those as well. Since everyone is weighing on temperatures, I really love hot, humid weather, less clothing to add. You love hot, humid? Yeah, a lot of people do actually like that. I hate that. I feel like I'm being suffocated. Like, it doesn't matter how many clothes I take off, it's too hot for me. Hot and humid. I realize how I know you, and it's very funny. Wait, how do you know me? I rated you when I started streaming in 2024. Isn't that ironic? What? What? Wait. How did you... How did you realize that? Do you have an old stream video or something? Like a stream VOD? That's really funny, yeah. That's really cool. It's in my Discord chats with my mods. Oh, nice. I searched your name and found the day we raided. Nice. Thank you so much. So maybe I did recognize you a little bit. Maybe did you used to stream with Facecam? Because I was thinking you looked familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. I was like, maybe they look like someone I used to know in school or something else. So maybe that's why you looked a bit familiar to me. Maybe I had actually, maybe I remembered in some compartment in my brain somewhere. So you always use Facecam, okay? Yeah, I probably did recognize you like in the back of my mind then somewhere, because I was thinking they look a bit familiar. Okay, anyway, let's keep up with this quest, shall we? So we're talking to Erlav, just like we're supposed to. What a guy. So what about the Vatican? Is this supposed to be a play on, like, the Vatican Church? I think it is, right? But it's spelt differently.
It's an alien ruin.
So it's an alien ruin, the Vatican.
We suspect that there are some interesting
Or what do you think there's going to be inside? Do you think they're
So a
trying to do
research
some political
project was
commentary on, like, the
established.
Vatican Church?
Scaleel is there now, working on investigating
On
the
the
ruins.
religious... on Catholicism or something? Let's see. This was in 2005, so games could do wild things without anyone caring. Okay. So what about Scaleel?
She's the mage heading up the on-site research. She can tell you more about whatever it is that's impeding their progress.
Okay. So Scaleel, I should have a talk with her as well.
I eagerly await your return.
Yeah, that's actually so unlikely, by the way, that you would have raided me one time. Especially back in 2024. When I was still a very small streamer back then. I've grown a lot since... well, I've grown a lot this year. Okay, let's see here. How do I get out of here? Why do I get stuck inside places? I don't like that. Okay, I found it. It's a portal, that's why I got confused. I was like, where's the door? Where's the door? And it's a portal that doesn't look like a portal. It's one of those runic portals. See, when I think portal, I think of an actual, like, hole that I can see through and walk through. Okay, so it's over here. I need... So here's the Vatican. I don't need to set a marker. Okay, let's go there. Should we travel somewhere close? I'll travel here. Yeah, I'll travel to the Wellspring Cave. And we'll go on a little walk, a little stroll. Take the scenic route, because it's the only way there. I knew I recognized you too, so I couldn't stop digging. Yeah, that's so unlikely. That is crazy. That's basically like being struck by lightning. That I would have raided someone through an AI tool that had raided me before, back in 2024. That's insane. Do you think because we're both British that we had more chance of finding each other, maybe? Probably like similar sized streams too. So maybe that's how it found me. Here we go. It's funny how close this game is to the original game. I'm just playing Oblivion again. And the funny thing is, right, when I started this remaster, I was like, oh no, have I made a mistake? Because it's just like the old game. I'm thinking, like, do I really want to replay Oblivion in 2025? And then about 3 hours into the playthrough, I was like, this was the best idea ever. Because Oblivion is a fantastic game. I forgot how good it is. It's just such a good game, and this is going to be my last hurrah with Oblivion. After this playthrough, I'm never going to play Oblivion again, but I'm going to be so, like, satisfied in my soul that I played enough Oblivion for one lifetime, you know? Because I don't think I played enough of it back in the day. I played a lot of it back then, but I didn't, like... You know what I've never done? Closed every single Oblivion gate. I want to close all of them. I don't know what happens if you close them all. What? No one tell me. I just don't know what happens. Yeah, I don't know what happens. You know what? I don't think I've ever completed the Mages Guild either. I might be wrong about that because I thought I had never completed the Grey Fox quest, but I think I... No, wait, no, I didn't. No, I never did the last Grey Fox quest, so I got right up to the last one back like 20 years ago, then never completed the last quest because I don't think I ever got the mask. Yeah, I don't think I ever got the mask or did the Spring Heel Jack thing. Spring Heel Boots thing. The Spring Heel Boots thing was awesome. I wish I kept those boots. Those boots were so good. Man, I wish I kept those. I wish I knew the exploit. So for those that don't know, you can keep the boots by rubbing yourself up against... So you fall down a long tunnel, and if you rub yourself up against the side of the tunnel, you can take less fall damage, and you can just unequip the boots and survive. And then you get to keep the boots. Isn't that cool? You get to keep those stupid boots that give you like plus 50 acrobatics. Such good boots. They've got to be the best boots in the game if you manage to keep them. So raiders do get raided. Yeah, I was talking about how raiders don't get raided, but apparently raiders do get raided. We've been raiding each other up in here. That's good though, that's good. Wait, what's chasing me? Oh, it's a little impy thing. Come on, horse, off we go into the water! I'm gonna jump off the cliff, it's gonna be so epic. Here! My horse, like, nose-dived into the water there. Am I even going the right way now? No. Okay, I'm not supposed to go in this water. Okay, I'm swimming upstream. Does this game have, like, current simulation? Am I moving? I think I am. I've been in this situation in real life where you're in a boat and you're like, am I moving forwards? And you can't tell. And I've been in this situation in a video game before. Do you guys remember when I was doing this in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I built a boat and I couldn't tell if it was going forwards or not. I built some kind of like boat with paddles on it. And I could not tell if I was going forward. Now it turns out I was actually going backwards most of the time. Okay, there we go. We are going forwards. We eventually made it to the other side. Come on, horsey. Come on. Come on, Prior Maberel. Horse. I wish I could rename this horse. It's such a bad name, Prior Maberel's Paint Horse. I think this horse deserves its own name. Its own identity. Wait, I'm here? This is the Vatican? Okay, cool. Let's get off here. Okay, staff time. This staff is my favourite thing. And that's why. That's why it's my favourite. It just cooks the enemies. That was a one-shot. Beautiful. Love it. Let's catch up with chat before I go through here. Before I go into the Vatican. I can attest raiders do indeed get raided. Yes. No, I can't believe that. And of course, of course the irony is going to be maxed out where I'm talking about that today and then we found out actually they do. The irony has to be maxed out. It's the only way. Petite Lolita loves to get hot and sweaty. And she wants to live in the ocean. That's cool. You want to live in the ocean? Wait. I think I read your comment wrong. I'll practically live in the ocean for the day. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like... Oh, going to the beach. Whoa! I could not read then. I skipped through your comment and did not get the context. At all. Okay, I got it now. Okay, you like to go to the beach when it's super hot and just live in the ocean for the day. That does sound good, but are you scared of sharks? Because whenever I do that, I don't want to go in the water too much, because I don't like sharks or like poisonous fish. I don't want them to touch me, so... I don't want to get, like, grabbed by an octopus and pulled into the ocean or something. I always feel like that's going to happen to me. British and same games, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's because we're playing the good games, that's why. British and playing the good games. Yeah, this is the game to play right now. Actually, it's probably the other one, Claire Obscure. That's probably the game to play right now. But I'm still playing Oblivion. I gotta beat this one first. I'd pretty much just started streaming when I raided you. The big streams did scare me. Yeah, I remember I used to be terrified when I got raided by someone and it was like quite a few viewers. Luckily, I've grown out of that. Like, I could get raided by like 1 billion people and I'd be fine now. You eventually outgrow it. It did take me quite a few years, though, to outgrow that. Like, I remember getting raided once by like 50 viewers and my face went like bright red because I was like, oh my god, like, people are actually watching me. Because I was used to like having like 3 viewers. Yeah, I'm one of those streamers that started off extremely introverted and shy, so it's taken me a long time to actually get anywhere on Twitch. Because I had to open up a bit, but... Yeah, I'm all opened up now. I don't know, for better or for worse, I'm opened up now. Hey, Lazy Lagom, horsey swims slow. Yeah, he does, but at least he can swim. At least the horse can swim in this game. In a lot of other games, the horse can't even swim. You have to avoid water on the horse. I'll just die at 90 degrees. Isn't 90 degrees like what you cook an egg on? Isn't that like hot enough to cook food? That's too hot for me. That's for cooking eggs. That's not for me to go out in. Knutsune is also scared of sharks. Yeah, me too. I don't want to get eaten by a shark. I reckon I'm so delicious that if I even dip a toe in the water, all the fish in a mile area are going to want to try to eat me. Not many sharks off the coast of Coney Island, but there are some very small fish. You'd be good here. Oh, good. Yeah, so the places... I've been to, like, Australian beaches, and I was really scared of the water there because they have, like, stonefish. They have... Oh, they have so many poisonous freaking things in the water. Jellies. They have jellyfish. They got stonefish. Stonefish are the worst because it just looks like a stone. You can't even see them. They're invisible, basically. And then you step on them, and then you, like, need to go to the A&E because you're dying, basically. I'm all opened up. Pause. Yeah, I'm all opened up now, gamers. For better or worse. Don't drink it? Wait, what are you doing, Ultra? I jumped in the North Sea once off the cliff. So freaking good I started swimming in the wrong... Wait, what? Oh, so cold you started swimming in the wrong direction. You just started swimming out to the North Sea? God damn. So you got like a reboot. Your brain rebooted, you didn't know where you were, and you just started swimming off into the North Sea. I've seen a shark in New Jersey. Jaws is real. We all had to leave the beach for the day. It sucked. Yeah, they have great whites in Australia. I don't want to go anywhere near a great white shark, dude. That'd be terrifying. We got people living in the mountains in chat. What is this? We got some yetis. We got some abominable snowmen in the chat. That's pretty cool, actually. Growing up in South Africa saw loads of sharks. Oh yeah, the sharks love it there. So, if you live in an area without sharks, does that mean your fish just don't taste good around your area? That must be it, right? Because the sharks must congregate where the fish taste really good. So if you think about it, the best tasting fish are probably in areas with more sharks. That's why in the UK, we don't really get many sharks here because our fish must be really bad quality. Am I right about this? Is that what determines where sharks go? Because sharks could technically swim anywhere, right? Because the ocean's all connected together. So do they just go where the tastiest fish are? Because they're like the apex predator of fish. Apart from like, what do you call it, killer whales. Those are also an apex predator. Could a killer whale eat a shark? I reckon they don't mess with each other. Wait, do killer whales and sharks, do they meet up? Do they like live in the same places ever? Probably yes, right? Probably yes. I'm not really like a fish or shark expert. I'm not like a marine biologist, so I don't know about these things. There's sharks in Japan. Japan has some cool-ass stuff in their water. Have you seen that weird crab they have with the really long legs? I like that one. The Japanese, they have this really big crab. It's so big. It's like the biggest crab in the world. It has like super long legs. I like that crab. And there's sharks in Japan and the fish. Yeah, you do have good fish in Japan, actually, don't you? Your fish is so good that you made a whole, like... The fish is so good that you made a whole culinary dish that's basically just eating the raw fish, because the fish is so good there. You were just like, damn, our fish is so good, we should eat it raw. Put it on some rice, that's good. Good eating. You might have a theory there. They don't get how strong South Africans are. Wait, the sharks? Wait, you fight sharks? Are you trying to say the South Africans fight the sharks? Killer whales are ruthless. They hunt in packs and fuck up the great whites. Oh, nice. Killer whales love sharks. Oh, so killer whales do eat the sharks? Yeah, I thought they would. So killer whales hunt in packs like wolves. And yeah, they're pretty ruthless hunters. That might be the scariest hunter in the ocean, the killer whale, right? Yeah, probably. Like, I would rather... actually... I mean, I don't think killer whales like eating people, though. Great whites kind of do. They kind of... If they're hungry, they like us. Are you a goodie or a baddie?
This is a
it's
restricted
Scaliel.
area. You have business here?
Yes.
Don't tell me Jarl sent you.
Yes, Jarl sent me. Yes, he did. Sorry, but he did.
Erlav sent you, did he?
Yeah,
Figures.
Olaf sent me.
He can't be bothered to come check on his own project, so he sends someone who knows nothing about it. And this is supposed to help?
Hey, I know some
offense
things.
To you, friend. It's not your fault.
I'm quite a powerful
And
wizard.
perhaps
I'm a
you can
journeyman.
help.
I'll have you know.
If you can figure out how to use the pillar, I'd be thrilled. You're welcome to try your hand at it.
Oh, I remember I'm starting to remember this quest from 20 years ago. I'm getting like a flashback. Is this the quest where someone gets crushed by a thing? I remember some quest where this guy just got crushed by like I was doing a quest and some guy was following me and then there was a booby trap and he just got like crushed by it. No, he runs ahead and gets crushed and then like they get a quest text like he just got crushed. I have to find another way or something. I don't know what quest that was, but I remember it was in an Aelid ruin or something. I'm just starting to remember. So anyway, the pillar.
That's what we're calling it, only because we don't know
what it
really
is.
is. Or was.
Well, maybe it's a pillar.
It's magical. We
Magic
know that
pillar.
much. Enchanted somehow.
Oh, they think it's a lock?
It's a lock of some sort, but haven't been able to figure out how it works. All I can say for sure is
It reacts to magic badly.
Badly most of the time. Several mages were hurt attempting to cast spells at it.
Interesting.
It's at the bottom of the ruins, if you wish to try your luck. Be careful, though. It could be quite hazardous.
You know what I love
health.
about my stream? My
Best
chat
to
moves
play
so
it safe.
fast.
No complex magic.
In a good
Stick
way.
to basic spells with single effects. It's not worth taking unnecessary risks.
And what I mean by that is, even if we only have a few people in chat, it still moves pretty fast. And I've seen a lot of other streams where they might even have like... They might even have like 10 times my view count, but the chat doesn't move as fast as mine. What's happening there? Are they fake views? Or... I guess... Yeah, I don't know what that is, actually. Or maybe it's because the streamer doesn't really interact with the chat, so they don't bother messaging. Maybe it's that, but they like to watch. I think it's that. I think it's people they like to watch, but don't really interact, so they get a lot of views, but the chat doesn't move much because they don't really respond to chat, so they don't bother messaging. I was finding a lot of these streams the other day, and it's usually people that are good at the game they're playing. So, for example, it might be a guy that's really good at, say, Counter-Strike, and he just sits there playing Counter-Strike at a really high level. So people come in and watch because they want to see the game at a high level, but the streamer doesn't really interact much. He just plays the game and goes like... and just talks about the game, doesn't really interact with chat at all. But anyway, yeah, those chats move. Some of them move slower than mine, even though they have hundreds of viewers. But I prefer a more lively chat, so I'm glad mine moves.
As far as I'm concerned.
Man, I had so many years of a chat that was just dead because hardly anyone was watching. It's so nice to have a chat. It's so nice.
To figure out how the place works. The pillar has had us stumped for more than a week now.
Man, I used to have such a quiet chat because there were only ever like 2 people watching. Sometimes just 1 person. Sometimes 0. And I'd still be doing the same thing I'm doing now. Like, the exact... I've been streaming almost the exact same way for, I think, years now. Because just no one used to watch. What about rumors?
You're talking to me and I don't like you. Goodbye.
Excuse me? Yeah, they're so rude in this game
It's
sometimes.
connected to the rest of the chamber. We know
You're
that
talking
much.
to me and I
We
don't
just
like you.
know how it
Goodbye.
works.
Can you
I've
imagine
given up
saying that to
trying
someone in real
figure it
life? You'd
out.
get decked
It's
probably.
just
I think you would.
beyond us.
I think they'd just
Why
hit you.
Bennell stays down there, I have
I think you
no
get
idea.
slapped.
He's just asking to
You'd
get
definitely get slapped saying that to someone. Anyway. I'm not used to you being on the right side. Sorry about that. You know, I do that so I'm not in the way of the dialogue. It's my special skill. Instant transmission. I'm going to do that every time I switch now. I should have an instant transmission effect. It's quite easy to do, actually. If you really want to play detective, in one of my YouTube videos on YouTube, there's a video of me using instant transmission as my intro. I worked so hard on that in After Effects. I can't even remember what video it was, but there is a video. There's like some kind of video on my channel somewhere where I use instant transmission. I don't know which video it is, but it looks really good. I did such a good job. It took me hours. I had to like rotoscope myself in After Effects. Mountain kinfolk. Wait. Multiples of you live in the mountains. Do I attract yetis and abominable slope? Like, why do I so often say the word abominable? Because I can't say it very well. I should stop trying. There are so many streams where I try to say the word abominable. I think I just said it right. That's good. I'm improving. Loving to swim in the ocean. You know what I would hate? You know when people go out in boats into the middle of the ocean, then they have a swim off the side? No way am I doing that. No way. I've seen Jaws. I've seen every single shark movie, pretty much. All the good ones, and that's the worst thing you could ever do. I've seen Godzilla too. Godzilla -1. There could be a Godzilla under there. The ocean is so deep, there could literally be a Godzilla. Hey, thank you for the posture check, Deus Faulty. Yeah, my posture's... can you, like, tell my posture is bad right now? Can you tell? Because it is. But I didn't know you could tell. I thought I looked okay over here. Yeah, it is quite bad right now. I'm kind of... Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit of a goblin right now. Yeah, I'll straighten up in a second. Just catching up with chat first. Hey, Firemouth! Welcome. Welcome, Firemouth. We have a special guest today. We have a fellow streamer that raided us last year, and I didn't even realize. And I added them as a raid target today. I didn't fight a shark, says Relic, but my mate and I saved a shark once. A fisherman pulled it onto the sand and left it there, so we pulled it back into the water. Whoa, my goodness! Oh, only a reef shark. But that is so dangerous, though, pulling a shark back into the water. I fear that as soon as it got to the water, it would turn around and bite your leg off and then swim off. Oh, are you talking about, like, South Africa champions? So, are you talking about, like, MMA or something? Hoping he beats Kamzat. Are you talking about, like, boxing? Petite Lolita grew up in Okinawa. Japan. Bull sharks and tiger sharks are more terrifying than great whites. They attack people every year here in Florida. Yeah, those ones are aggressive, I've heard. You know what else is, you know what other animal eats people? Tigers. Tigers are, like, big on the people eating. Apparently what it is, right? When a tiger has some kind of problem, like, for example, if a tiger loses a tooth, then they can't hunt their normal prey as well, so they then go to hunting easier prey, so they hunt humans. It's like a thing that happens in a tiger's... It can happen to tigers if they get some damage to their face. Like, sometimes it's from poachers. So, for example, a poacher will shoot a tiger in the face, and then the tiger will become a man-eater because it now can't hunt its normal prey. So it now has to switch to a different kind of prey to survive, which is... They choose humans because we're easy, basically. We're easy targets. Imagine getting chased by a tiger. We are so helpless against a tiger. So helpless. So yeah, they just start eating people. So yeah, it's usually a problem. A lot of the time it's a problem caused by poachers. Like they injure a tiger, and then the tiger's like, well, I'm injured now. I guess I have to eat people now. I can't catch my normal prey anymore. Like, think about a human trying to outrun a hunting animal, such as a lion, tiger, any of those things. We are so dead. We can't even run very fast. Like every other prey animal, say like an antelope. You see an antelope run, they frickin' like fly with every hop. They're so fast, and they often outrun the predators. But we have no chance, basically. We have no chance. Lazy Lagom says, I think we all have ADHD and interacting with each other while talking to you. Yeah, that's fine. I like that, though. I like that. I welcome all the ADHD people into my stream. There are a lot of us. To be honest, that's a good crowd. I think the ADHD crowd, it's a good crowd. There are a lot of us these days. I say us. I don't actually have ADHD, I don't think. I might have it. I never got diagnosed. I don't plan to either. I might do that for a YouTube video one day. I'll get an ADHD diagnosis. No, I'll go to a specialist and see if they diagnose me, and I'll film it. That's actually a really good idea for a future video. That's a good idea. I don't think I have it, to be honest. I think I'm just... I don't think there's something wrong with me. I think there's just a lot right with me. That's the thing. There's just so many things right with me that it's confusing. People are like, well, this guy's different, but it's the opposite. It's not that something's wrong with me. It's there's too many things are right. That's the problem. It's a problem that I have. What do you think, chat? I visited both Okinawa and it was my favorite by far. The food and downtime ruled. I fell in love in 3 weeks. Oh man, I really want to go to Japan one day. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Okinawa sounds good. Man, to be honest, I want to go... I want to travel the whole length of Japan one day. That'd be awesome. I saw some other streamers, big streamers, what's his name? Ludwig, and, who's that guy that does crazy experiments? Michael. Ludwig, and, do you guys know Ludwig? Michael Reeves. Ludwig and Michael Reeves traveled the entire length of Japan in like a vlog series. And that looks fantastic. I would like to do that. On motorcycles. Ah! I love motorcycles too, so that would be I wish they invited me. Damn it, I would have been... I would have been so... I wish they invited me. Can someone, like, message them and ask if I can go on the next one with them? I can ride motorbike. There we are. I'll have so much fun doing that. Isn't it a fact we know more about outer space than our own oceans? Yes, probably, yeah. I think that's right, yeah. No, that's right, because the oceans are so hard to get. Like, it's easier to point a telescope at the sky than it is to look at the bottom of the ocean and stuff. Like, the ocean is deep and it crushes you really badly if you try to go down there. Yeah, we get crushed pretty badly. Like a soda can. Like that, see? That's what happened. Remember the Titanic sub? This is what happens. Remember the Titanic? Yeah, we've had many lessons about this. Don't go in the ocean. And what do we keep doing? We keep going in there! So many lessons to learn. Just don't go... We're obviously not meant to go down there. Otherwise we'd have the webbed fingers and stuff. Like in Harry Potter when he eats the gillyweed. If I looked like a gillyweed person, then I would... If I looked like an Argonian... I'd be like, sure, this is my... I can go in here, this is fine. But I don't look like that. I don't even have gills. I don't even have lizard features. I'm not supposed to go in there. We can run far, but not fast. Yeah, you can't... The only way you could outrun a tiger is if you got a really big head start. If you got a really big head start, then you'd be able to outrun a tiger, maybe, but... Yeah, there's no way you're outrunning a tiger if it's within, like, probably a mile of you. If it's within a mile of you and it spots you or smells you, you're not getting away. I love the Godzilla movies. I really liked Godzilla -1. That was really good. I think it was a recent one. I think it was like a 2016 movie or something. So not really super recent. Or actually, was it later? Was it 2019? Anyway, it was good. It was a Japanese film. I think I watched it subbed. I think I watched it with subtitles. We feel at home here, us ADHDers. Yes. Wait, do you have ADHD, Fimorph? Does everyone here actually have ADHD? Because maybe that's a sign. I know, but the thing is, I think a lot of people on Twitch have ADHD. Like, just in general, like Twitch chatters. I think people that are more online... I think the internet is very... the internet is a good place if you have ADHD, you know? That's where the ADHD people go. They're terminally online. They love it. They love it there. Constant information flow. I'll never do it. 2 seconds later, actually, I'll do it on a video. Wait, what I'll do on a video? Oh yeah, get a diagnosis, yeah. You're so good the scale looks broken when they measure how good you are. Exactly. Exactly. People think there's something wrong with me because there's too much right with me. Don't we develop in the womb with fish-like features? Yeah, we start off as like a tadpole, basically. You have an outdoor projector on a big screen? Damn, that's going to be so good for Mario Kart when the Switch 2 comes out. Are you getting a Switch 2, Knutsen? You got to get Mario Kart up there on the outside projector. How many men would it take to overpower a silverback gorilla? Well, how many Karokus do you think it would take? How many Karokus? That's the true question. I bet I've got a touch of ADHD, says Fimorph, or ADD, OCD, all kinds. You've been kissed by the neurodivergent spirit. I think the internet and YouTube is killing my attention span. I don't know about YouTube. YouTube Shorts maybe, but YouTube long... What's wrong with YouTube long form? Like, YouTube long form videos, I think if anything, they boost your attention span if you're watching the right content. But yeah, short form content for sure. Short form content temporarily fried my brain when that shit came out. It was like crack to me, like when TikTok first came out, and I was like, what's this new TikTok thing I'm hearing about? I went on it, and I lost like entire days just doom scrolling TikTok. And then I realized like, oh shit, this is really like bio-incompatible with me. Short form content is really it's not compatible with my brain. Like I found something that broke my brain, content-wise. Because before it was always fine, like, we had long form on YouTube, there were movies, music, like all of that stuff was stimulating in a decent way that was good for me. Gaming even. Gaming, but then, like, gaming was probably the most intense thing I could do, but now it's probably short form content for, like, ruining my attention span. Yeah. But I try to stay away. So I found a good balance in the end, but it was difficult for me for a while. I was, like, addicted. I was like, pretty much addicted to it at one stage.
What a waste of my talents.
What a waste of my talents. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm right with you, Skillio. What a waste. What a waste. So gamers, you know what I want to play? That new Doom game. I kind of want to play Doom game. Oh, but I shouldn't because I got too many playthroughs, but I kind of want to. I kind of want to play it, but I shouldn't. But I kind of want to. Okay, so where's the pillar? Is this the pillar? This one reacts to magic, does it? Or is this the pillar? No, this is a coffin. It's not a pillar. I think she means... She must mean this, right? This doesn't react to magic. Okay, I gotta read the quest log because I'm having troubles. There's a pillar that reacts to magic. I need to figure out how it works, but I must be careful so that I'm not harmed. It's been suggested that I should stay away from anything but simple single effect spells. Oh, I gotta use an actual spell. Okay, I'm using a fireball then for sure. Oh! Oh! Wait, did that do something? No, it didn't do anything. Is this the pillar? Guys. Stop it with the hydrate redemptions. I gotta fix this, look. I'm being trolled. So I enabled Twitch alerts recently, and they have alerts for, like, point redemptions. I didn't know they had that. So now I'm getting trolled. Who's trolling me? Oh, it's Deus Volti. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, though. I do need that, and the posture check. Posture check! There you go. I cracked my back into submission. It's as straight as a pole now, as straight as an arrow. Oh yeah, so how many Karokus to a gorilla do you think? Oh, your outside projector gives the same vibe as a drive-in theater? Oh, that is... You know what? We don't have those over here. It's so sad. I always wanted to go to one of those. Drive-in theaters look so cool. Man, if we had a good drive-in theater around here, I'd go there all the time. That sounds perfect. You go there, you have your cup holder in your car, you have the like, usually a car seat is more comfortable than a theater seat anyway. You have your theaters, you're all cozy in your little car, you can control the temperature, you got your snacks, you got your cup holders, you're watching the movie on a massive-ass screen. Does it have good sound at those things? How's the sound in the car? Yeah, I've never been to a... Have any of you been to a drive-thru? Are they still things in America? Are they still things, or have they stopped doing those? Because I always thought that those looked really good. The only thing is, people doing it in the car, those things, was that a problem? Is that why they got shut down? Were people getting too hanky-panky inside the cars? Because I reckon that'd probably be an issue. Probably, like, ruin the movie if someone next to you in a car next to you was getting it on or something. Just, like, every, like, fifth car is shaking. My bad. No, don't worry, Deus Volti. No, it's not your fault at all. I'm joshing with you. You control me as much as you want with that thing. Until I fix it. I find TikTok a bad influence to younger folk. Yeah, maybe. It's like a brainworm. Okay, let's try this spell, maybe? This spell? Wait, I don't get it. Where's the pillar? Is it this? Is it this? None of these... I'm shooting magic all over the place. Nothing's happening. She said the pillar. The pillar. And it's taken... Wait, hang on. Have I just not gone the right way? Do I need to go further in? Oh! I need to go further in? Oh! Now, that makes sense. That makes a lot... Oh, okay. I was like, where is this pillar? I'm shooting all the pillars. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Now we're making progress. Who are you? Oh! No! This is the quest! I have such a good memory. I remembered from 20 years ago. This guy gets crushed. I think this is the guy that gets crushed. Are you the guy that gets crushed? Oh, you're so the guy that gets... Yeah, dude, you're gonna get crushed by this thing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Be careful in here. Yeah, you're gonna get crushed by this thing. Dude, that is so crazy that I remembered this. Like, I remembered it by talking to the lizard lady. I was like, isn't this like a quest where a guy gets crushed? I might still be wrong. Let's see if he gets crushed. Oh, he wants me to test these spells on it. I might be wrong. Maybe he doesn't. Let's see. Or maybe if you do something wrong, he maybe I did something wrong last time I played and he got crushed. Yeah, let's talk to him.
Sent you in to try your hand at the thing, have they?
Yes, they have. So the pillar, Denel. What do you say about the pillar?
I don't know how much Skalil told you. We know that it reacts to magic, but every time we've tried, the thing shocks whomever cast the spell. It hasn't been fatal for anyone yet, but we stopped trying after the first few attempts. I can tell you, it really hurts. The only thing we haven't figured out is the markings. See them on the walls? They must relate to the pillar, but I don't know how. If we had some sort of reference, something to compare them to, we might be able to decipher them, but we lack anything like that.
Okay,
Skalil might have a book that would be useful, but she's been sulking over the way Earloft's been treating her. Perhaps you could ask her for it.
Wait, who's sulking? Who did he say is sulking? Anyway, the eyelid reference.
I don't know.
Eyelid reference.
Anything that might help explain these
Grab a
inscriptions
Corona, I will in a
runes?
second.
They're like nothing we've seen to date.
The thing is, the Coronas were warm, so I put them in the fridge just as I was starting stream, so... How long have we been streaming now? An hour 20. So they'll probably be cold now. We have a drive-in theatre 30 minutes away from house. It has all its own radio station. It has its own radio station, nice. Oh, so you tune in with your car. Oh my god, that is so cool. You tune into the radio with your car and then your radio, you'll use your own sound system to watch the movie? Oh my god, I didn't know that's how they worked. That's so epic. Yeah, we need some of those over here. I don't know why we don't have them. Yeah, I don't know why. We should get rid of half the golf courses in the UK and replace them with drive-in movie theaters. Firemoth says I keep pretty focused on YouTube. I just open spare tabs for all the random shit I want to look at and hope to look at it later. I find TikTok... Oh, I see. You're saying you focus on YouTube instead of like looking at like shorts and stuff. I'm used to YouTube being 10-minute videos. A long video for me is... I'm still used to that as well. I'm still used to YouTube videos being 10 minutes. Whenever I see a video over 10 minutes, I'm like, oh, that's one of these new types of videos. Because YouTube used to be like mostly 10-minute videos, right? Yeah, I think before shorts came around, like the 10-minute video format was the popular format, right? So you did have longer form, but the 10 minutes were very, very popular. So a lot of people were like making around 10-minute videos because they would get more clicks. And then TikTok discovered, wait a second, make them even shorter. Make them as short as possible. Like they just found the shorter the video, the more people would want to click on it because they're like, oh, that's not a time investment at all. It's just 1 minute. But then you end up watching 100 one-minute videos. -1 was really good. Yeah, -1 was really good. That was a good film. It was just a nice film. I liked it. My local cinema is a wee local one with couches and a bar. Oh, same Ultrachronic, same. Same, it's a small one with couches and... Yeah, same. Although, does it have a bar? Oh no, it does have a bar, yeah. It does have a bar. Yeah, that's the kind of cinema we have near here. It's like a small one with couches, a bar. They bring food to you as well. In the cinema, like they bring like pizzas or... To be honest, the food isn't that good. It's really expensive too, but it's still nice to have. Yeah, you can get like food and drinks, and I think you can get alcohol too. Couches? Yeah, my one has couches too. My one has couches. It's like a posh little cinema. Very expensive tickets though, I gotta say. That's why I never go anymore. I hardly go to the cinema because the ticket prices are so expensive. They started showing old movies. Yeah, the one I have as well, they show some old movies sometimes. They show like reruns. Pretty cool. It was just two of you watching Die Hard, Predator, and I forget what else. That sounds awesome. Die Hard would be awesome on the big... Oh, so would Predator, actually. They would both be awesome on the big screen. Haven't had a cold stout in like 8 months. Might have to order my favorite. Stout. I like a good stout. Tell me about the pillar.
I don't know what else to say. Until we have some sort of reference for understanding these symbols, we'll never figure this thing out.
Tell me some rumors, Denel.
Nibene is bordered on north and east by rugged mountains.
Nibene?
And to the south by marshes and rainforest.
Nibene. Thank you for telling me about Nibene.
Bye.
Okay, so he wants me to test out this pillar. Let's do it. Hopefully, Denel, I can do this quest without hurting you, but I don't know if that's possible, so... So here's the pillar. This is quite an interesting quest, isn't it? So there's a pillar here. We don't know what it does. Did he say I had to go and get some kind of thing from someone? Wait, Skalil has the reference material, but she wouldn't give it to me earlier. What the heck? I'm going back to her.
Be careful.
I have a bone to pick with Skalil. Skalil! You little B-word. You sassy little biatch. Give me
now?
the cipher.
If there's anything about
Yeah, give me the thing.
I don't know why Dental is even trying. This is doomed to fail. But fine. If he wants it, he can have it. It's just one more thing I'll get blamed for in the end.
I got a reference now. I got a reference text.
What a waste of...
What a waste. She's very negative about this whole thing. So, where's my reference text? Let's have a look at this. Oh, I love how long my inventory list is. Really easy to find things in here. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, dude. Where is it? Is it at the top? There it is. Yeah, because it starts with an A. Eyelid inscriptions and their translations by Raylis Anine. The following inscriptions were painstakingly transcribed and interpreted over many long years and are preserved here for all time. Avmoleg an Yamis Avlata Magica. From fire, life, from light, magic. Wait, what? Ah, interesting. I don't understand. Bara Ega Ri Su Karan. Wear law as your armor. I don't know. Am I supposed to put books on me? Like, wear books? As armor? I don't know what that means. Egia Helia, Nejorain Emero La Loria. Wisdom learned by pain is a reliable guide in dark times. Literally, terrible wisdom never betrayed the lawmasters. No Aldmeris, Mathmeldi, Admia Orain, Gandra Sepredia, Avrelis, Ye Brailes, Ye Varles. What does that mean? Our exiled elven ancestors heard the welcoming gifts of peace in the streams and beech trees and stars. Mathmeldi means literally from home driven. Dude, I'm way too dumb to understand what I'm supposed to do with this. Sanya ye Sanabe. Bless and blessed be. Vagala Sagia. Gravia Yegoria. Latia Malari Av Malatu. In the caverns of lore, ugly and obscure, shines the gold of truth. Vabria Frenska. Sabel. Sabon. Amaraldane, Ald Meris Aldonai. The foaming wave, so thunderous, so mighty, heralds the lordly elves. What the heck is this?
My talents.
Okay, I gotta go and figure this out now. I gotta do an Indiana Jones and figure out the text, the ancient text. Come on, dude. I'm sorry, mate. I'll try, but you might get crushed. I'll try to figure this out, but I have a feeling you get crushed in this quest. I have an odd feeling that something bad's going to happen to you. So, read... Wait, there's like symbols, maybe? Symbols? No symbols. That's just a pillar. Oh, this is a cool-ass quest, though, isn't it? Like, this feels good. It feels like I'm really investigating this. This is good. Oh, silver nugget. Don't mind if I do, and some Welkin stones. Love it. The inscription reads... Oh, here we go. Magica Sailor. So that's probably in the book somewhere. Avmolag Anyamis. What the fuck? Avmafre Nagea. What the hell, dude? This is a hard one. Magicaloria. I already read that, right? Magica Sailor. No, I didn't read that. Okay. So Magica Sailor, Magica Loria or whatever. Okay, let's read the text again. Are there any good movies coming out? I have no idea. I haven't been much of a movie guy recently. I haven't been watching many movies. But someone did recommend I watch, what was that film? Con Air. Someone recommended I watch Con Air the other day, so I think I'll watch that next. I watched the Minecraft movie with my niece recently. Other than that, I'm not sure. Ooh. James Smith says, not sure about movies, but Love, Death and Robots Season 4 came out on Netflix. Oh, nice. You know, I haven't seen any of those. Nothing's intriguing me lately. Well, it's because the movie business. They're just not making as good a content as Koroku Gaming anymore, so why watch those? It's better to just come here. It's better to just come here, let's be honest. It's a better experience. This is the future now. Streams are better than movies now. I've overtaken Hollywood in quality. They can't match my streams. They just can't match it. They can't match the interactivity and the experience of playing Oblivion Remastered. Gotta bounce, y'all. Can't lurk. See ya, Fimor. Thank you so much for joining today. It's been a pleasure, as always. 28 days later. Oh, that's a blast from the past. That's a good film. That's a zombie movie, isn't it? If you like apocalyptic movies, you'll like 28. Oh, no, wait. Is it a zombie film? Am I misremembering 28 Days Later? I think it's a zombie film. Movies went woke and crumbled. KG is much better. True, true. True, very true. The movies now, they don't know what they're doing. Look at their budgets. Think about their budgets that they have and the budget that I have, which is basically zero. And look at this amazing content that I'm producing now with the budget of zero. Then they need like 100 million to make a piece of shit. Sorry my language. Anyway, I'm not being totally serious here, by the way, gamers. I don't think I'm outmatching Hollywood, but it is pretty funny to think about. It's just a pretty humorous thing to think about. So some of these content creators do kind of get bigger numbers than Hollywood, though, nowadays, don't they? They kind of do. Some of these content creators out there. They get big numbers. You're doing better than the Snow White showings did. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm better than the Snow White movie. That is true, like legitimately getting more views than Snow White on YouTube right now. That's very true. But the Snow White memes are going quite well. So the Snow White memes are doing really, really well. So they are getting a lot of views on the memes. But on the actual movies, no. I think you're outmatching Hollywood. When was the last good movie you've seen? Avengers for me. The last good movie I saw in the cinema... Oh, Dune 2, I think. Dune 2. Oh, that was a real film. That was a proper... That was like a... That film felt like it was made in the golden days of films, you know? That was like a real movie. I loved that. Dune 2. Oh man, that was good. So I watched Dune 1 as well. Dune 1 was good, but Dune 2 was excellent. Excellent. I can't wait for Dune 3 now. I hope they blow it out the park with Dune 3 as well. Yeah, Dune 3 was so good. I think that might have been the last really good film I watched at the cinema. I'm talking like top tier, like proper film. You know what other film I did like? What's that film where the woman takes the drug that makes her turn... It splits her into two people. That was really cool. But I watched that on I didn't watch that at the cinema. I watched that on Netflix or something. Yeah, I like that one. I forget the name now. It was just a fun movie. It wasn't like super incredible. It was just fun. Oh, it was called The Substance. I remember now. The Substance. That was pretty good. Hello, Livy. I think sometimes nowadays I watch films, but I don't, Oh, I did watch another good film recently. What was that? It was with, the woman from Hunger Games. And in this film, she was like a woman that was trying to keep her mum's house. That was alright. I watched that on Netflix too. That was alright. So I have been watching good movies. I don't commit them to memory as much as I used to, unless it's like a real banger. Like a lot of the times the reason I'm watching a movie is because I'm so tired that I can't do anything else and I just lazily watch Netflix. And then I don't really commit the film to memory as much. But that film was nice. It was like a comedy. Oh, you know what? It was kind of a weird one. Yeah, that was a weird one. It had a weird subtext to it where she was basically like grooming this kid. That was a weird film. I think it was quite a good film, but it was a weird one. Like, I felt kind of uncomfortable watching it because it was about like an older woman grooming a young boy to, like, because his parents were like, he's a loser, he needs to, like, get a girlfriend, so then they pay someone to be his girlfriend. Really, really odd premise. It's one of those things where if you change the genders the opposite direction, they would not even be allowed to release the film. But because it was an older woman with a guy, it was, like, fine. But I still felt weird about it. Something about that film I didn't like. But I think it was a good film, though. It was an entertaining watch. It's like a comedy. Substance, I must check that out. Yeah, Substance is just a good film. It's an interesting concept. It's quite a riveting watch, and it's a bit silly, but it's good. It's good. Good film. What's up? Hey, Rebba Drake. What the F is that, bruh? What, this? Wait, you calling my guy a that? That is disrespectful. He's beautiful, too. Just because your beauty standards don't reflect what women really want. This is what women want. This is peak male facial. This is a peak male facial card. Look at this. Look at that jawline. It's like an orangutan flange. It's so large. Look at that jawline. Look at those cheekbones. Look at those luscious lips. Like, what feature are you against here? Because all I'm seeing is model material here. Look at that broad forehead. Watch Sinners. It's so good. Okay, Sinners. Into the Spider-Verse. Oh, yeah, that was good. Spider-Verse 2 was just... The problem I had with Spider-Verse 2, it ended at when I didn't want it to end. I wanted it to keep going so I could get closure on the story, but it kind of just, like, ended midway through the movie, it felt like. So, yeah, I guess I'm excited for Part 3, but... Part 1 of Spider-Verse was super good. Peak. Part 2 got a little... Maybe it got a bit too crazy. Part 2 might have gone a bit too crazy. But I am actually a fan of crazy films. I really like... So, this is a test of if you like things to be a bit out there. Do you enjoy the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once? Or is that the time? I think that's what it's called. If you like that movie, that's a good litmus test of if you like the more out there crazy films. Because I love that movie. Now, most people that I've talked to do not like that film. So I've recommended that film to people, and they have basically trashed my recommendation and told me it was terrible. But I really liked it. Most people don't like that film, I've found. There are a lot of fans out there that really like it, but I think most average people do not like the film. They think it's over the top. They don't understand it. I loved it. I thought it was so cool. Such a good film. Another one I like that's a bit crazy is, well, what's that one? I've forgotten now what it was. Oh yeah, Alita Battle Angel. I really like Alita Battle Angel. A lot of people don't like that as well, I found. A lot of people do not like it. They don't get why I like it. I like it because it's awesome, basically. And most people think it's bad. I like it because it took a lot of risks. Alita Battle Angel took a lot of risks, and I think they pulled it off. It does feel like a manga come to life in a live action. And yeah, I like the themes because I mean I'm a fan of manga and anime, so it's right up my street in terms of like story and how the story is delivered. Because it's basically a manga come to life. I thought it was really good. I really liked Alita Battle Angel. I thought they did a good job with it. Now, they are doing a second one, I think. I hope they do, because some people are saying because of some of the negativity around the first film that they might not be doing a second one, but I really hope they do. Because it ended on a cliffhanger. It ended on a cliffhanger. I want to see what happens next. Across Spider-Verse ended like an episode of a show. Yeah! Yeah, why? I hated that, but it was getting so good and then it just ended. It definitely isn't a movie that stands up on its own, the second one, but the first one does. The first movie stands up on its own, the second one does not. It's not tied with a bow at the end. It's basically like, now wait for 3. Well, that was cool, now wait for the third one. Sorry, we didn't end this tidily. But yeah, I hope the third one ends in a tidy way. I want them to wrap it up in a bow for the third one. Favorite movie of all time? That's really tricky for me. That's really tricky. I am a bit of a movie enjoyer. Although, gotta say, I don't watch many movies these days. I used to watch movies every day of my life. I think from age, like, from basically age, from like childhood to age, probably about age like 24 or something, I basically watched movies every day of my life. Like at least one movie. But nowadays, hardly anything. I watched all the movies, what can I say? I watched all of them, but apparently I didn't watch Con Air, so I'm going to watch that at some point. Twilight is a comedy to me. Twilight is so good. Twilight is bad good. I like that. You know what? I like a lot of... I have broad taste in film, because I like chick flicks too. Like, I can watch a good chick flick if it's good, like Mean Girls. Beautiful cinema. Love Mean Girls. What's that other one? 10 Things I Hate About You. Love it. Like, some of these chick flicks are good. A lot of guys are missing out on these if they... Like, yeah, I enjoy watching the chick flicks. If they're good, that is. I think every genre, as long as the film is good, I enjoy it. But yeah, I'm not really genre specific. I like lots of different stuff. You know what I used to watch a lot? Princess Diaries. Did any of you watch Princess Diaries? Maybe it's because I was crushing on the Anne Hathaway. God, she's yeah, maybe it was that. I don't know. Or maybe it was a good film. It's where Anne Hathaway starts off with bushy eyebrows and scraggly hair, then she gets a glow up at some point. That's basically the movie, and then she ends up with a guy who plays piano with Skittles on his piano. She becomes Princess of Genovia. Puss in Boots' Last Wish. Oh, yeah, I watched that recently. That was so good. Yeah, Puss in Boots' Last Wish was really surprising. That was like, I had nothing to watch, but I was like, maybe, let's just put on Puss in Boots, I guess. And it was actually incredible. Yeah, it was really well animated. Really nice story. Really good fight scenes. Really good cartoon fight scenes. I loved it. Disney doesn't really know what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, like, 80% of the time, but sometimes they do. What We Do in the Shadows. I haven't seen that series. I did watch the original movie, though. I did like it. They need to remake a Neverending Story. Oh, I loved that film as a kid. I loved that film. You know why I like that film? Because it really did feel like a big, long adventure and so much stuff happened in it, and it was so, like, epic. I just remember it being so epic, like, so much stuff happened. So much stuff happened in that film. Is that, like, multiple films, or is that one film? Maybe I'm remembering so much stuff happening because it was, like, a trilogy or something. And he rides on Balthazar. I love Balthazar. Yeah, I would like a Neverending Story remake. That'd be epic. Doesn't need a remake though. Maybe we should just watch the original in Blu-ray or something. Across the Spider-Verse is brilliant. I think so too, yeah. I liked Across the Spider-Verse, but It's just that it doesn't end in, like, a good way. It doesn't end in a good way, so in my opinion, it doesn't stand on its own 2 feet as a film. It needs the other films to exist, basically. So it's like, maybe it is a good part 2, but it needs the part 3 now. We need the part 3 for it to make sense. Right now, it's just left us hanging. Just like Half-Life 2 Episode 2 did. So busy that I never get to watch things. I catch up on everything on flights. Oh, that'd be a good place to catch up on films. Good idea. I'm never really on flights. Are you guys on flights a lot? I'm never really on flights. Hardly ever. When I am on a flight, I try my hardest to pass out on the plane, so I just like teleport. Because I don't really enjoy being on a plane. Anne Hathaway on Get Smart. Didn't Anne Hathaway, like, never age? She looks the same now, doesn't she? Actually, I think she looks better now. Like, she aged like wine, didn't she? Same way I'm aging. At least I hope so. Imagine if I look that good at... How old is she? Like 40 something? Yeah, she's 42. She's 10 years my senior. That makes sense. 10 years your senior is perfect, like, movie crush. What do you call it? Fodder. No wonder I was crushing on Anne. So what's this film you were talking about? Get Smart. I haven't heard of that film. Get Smart. 2008. I've never seen this. It's got Steve Carell in it. Never heard of this film. There is a sitcom of it. So there's a sitcom from 1965, Get Smart. And then was that made into a movie? It was a secret agent... okay, it's a secret agent parody. Interesting. So they remade it into a movie. And it's 6.5 out of 10 IMDb. That means it's probably pretty alright. Cool. It's got Dwayne Johnson in it. Just like every film these days. You don't want a Never-Ending Story remake. Why not? The turtle and the dragon can stay puppets. The wolf was uncanny. I see. So you want the wolf remade. I've only flown once, says Knudsen. It was scary, but the view from the window is beautiful. I think they should make the whole aircraft out of glass. So you can see everything around you, like... You know what I mean? They should make the whole thing out of glass. Imagine how cool that would be. Because the windows on the plane are so small, and if you don't get the window seat, good luck looking out of there. You won't get a chance. I've been eating these... By the way, I haven't been gaming because I've been eating these tortilla chips. I got very enamored by my tortilla chips, so... Okay, now we game. I refueled. I'll let Aragorn eat a blackberry too. There you go, mate. Have a blackberry. He can eat something. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out this puzzle, and it, kind of hard to figure out. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. So yeah, the eyelid text. Let's read that. From fire, light. From light, magic. Should I just, like, throw spells at it and see what happens? Let's do it. Oh! Hang on, so... Hang on. So do I have to just read through here and do the right thing from the text? Okay, from Firelight, from Light Magic. From Light Magic, what does that mean? From Light. Do I have any spells that do light? Light. I might, actually. I might have like a... I'll go in my magic, actually, that's easier. From Firelight, from Light Magic. I think that's all I have to do for that, is do like a fire spell. Unless I have to do a clairvoyance on it, maybe. That makes a trail of light. Starlight! Do you think I have to use Starlight? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just fire. Okay, so I did that. And now what do I do? So let's check the next part of the quest. Okay, so this one. Where law is your armor. The fuck? I don't understand that as well. Don't understand that one at all. Where law is your armor. Do you think I have to use some kind of armor spell? Where law is your armor. Law, do you think Alluring Gaze, maybe? Where law? No. I don't have any armor casting spells, do I? You watched the reruns of the old show, of the show with the Anne Hathaway movie they made. I've forgotten what that was even called. What was that called? Get Smart. Yeah, Get Smart. It's a Wonderful Life is such a beautiful movie. I've never seen that one. Wait, yes I have. Is that the French one? Is that the French one, It's a Wonderful Life, where it's like World War II or something? Or am I thinking of a different one? If I'm thinking of the right one, yeah, that is good, but I hardly remember what happened. I watched it when I was like 13. Okay, here we go. So I don't know about that law armor thing, so let's look at the next part of the text. Terrible wisdom never betrayed the law masters. Where law is your armor. No idea what that means. Should I just keep casting fire at it? Whoops. Should I keep casting fire at it? Okay, fire's not doing anything now. Oh shit. It just closed. Oh shit, I'm getting attacked! Ah! I'm gonna die! Wait a second, look! Stairs. Dude, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Am I gonna get shot again? There we go. Don't attack me, please. Okay, they attacked me. I almost died again. This is dangerous as hell. Yeah, this scroll is... Am I being dense, or is this scroll, like, actually hard to figure out what I'm supposed to do? And I got no potions of healing here? I actually got no healing potions left. That is annoying. That's really annoying. Where's my boy, Darren or whatever? Why are you standing back here?
Me? Yes?
Dennel, yeah. Tell me about the pillar.
You're the one with the book. Tell me how it works.
Well, I couldn't figure it out.
You got the book, eh? Good for you. I've given up trying to deal with her for now. I'll tell you what, I'll take the book, and then if you can read
there you
the
go.
inscriptions, I'll see if I can find
thank you.
translations for them.
So I was meant to go back to Darren. That's why I couldn't do it.
Now that I have the book, I can try and translate what's on the walls here. You just read the inscriptions and let me know what they say.
Okay, so translation.
Okay, what do you need translated?
Yeah, I've Nadia, I've Mafre Najaya.
Mafre seems to translate to frost, so a spell
Okay.
with frost damage should work for it. Anything else?
Okay, what about this one? Anyamis.
According to this, it translates to from fire, life.
Yeah, I knew that one. What about Magica Loria?
It means Magica darkens. Considering the other inscription, it could be translated to mean Magica wanes, along with Magica waxes. Perhaps a spell that damages Magica is what you're looking for.
Why couldn't... Hang on. So he can translate this perfectly, and yet they haven't figured this out themselves yet? Are they dumb?
It means Magica shines. Taken in context with the other inscription about Magica darkening, perhaps there's an alternate translation. If we assume it means Magica waxes, then a spell increasing Magica
Okay, so
might be
damage
what we
Magica,
need.
increase Magica.
Something that fortifies it, perhaps.
So we need to use Frost, Fire, Damage Magica, Increase Magica.
Okay.
Okay,
This
let's
is
do
kind
it.
of exciting, don't you think?
Yes, very exciting. Let's do it, gamers. Gotta go. See ya, Rocky. Thanks for joining today. Catch y'all in the Discord. I'm about to crack open some Corona. It's about to get buzzing in here. Bye, Rocky. Check out 28 Days Later. Oh, yeah, that is good, yeah. Wait, there's a new... are you seeing there's a new 28... Is there going to be a new 28 Days Later film? Is that what you're saying? Is 28 Days Later the one with the fast zombies? Like the first movie with fast zombies? Okay, here we go, gamers. So, Frost. I have a Frost spell somewhere here. Where's my Frost spell at? Oh, I don't have it equipped. Thought I had it in my, So, Frost, Frost, Frost. Where's my Frost? Snowball, there we go. Is that wrong? Okay, then Fire. Then, Damage Magica. So, Damage Magica. You know what? I should really quick save here before I use all my scrolls and fail. So, Damage I've got Damage... Elevate Magica. Where's my Damage Magica then? Did he say Damage Luck or Damage Magica? I think he said Damage Magica. I don't think I have any spells to do that. I only have Fortify. Sever Magica, there we go. On touch, so I have to touch it. Okay, Sever Magica and then Elevate Magica, right? I think I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm supposed to use it on those things on the wall. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm doing this wrong. Because it hasn't worked. Nothing seems to be working. I mean, the fire does something, doesn't it? The fire definitely does something. Oh, interesting. Wait, it shows the one I'm supposed to cast on? Yeah, okay, so... Okay. I think I understand. So I'm supposed to cast it on this, maybe. This thing here. Is that what I meant to do? Or am I meant to do it in a certain order, based on the inscription? Yeah, maybe I just did it in the wrong order. So maybe fire's first, because fire does something. Fire, like, does something. Yeah, I think it's an order thing. I think it's an order thing. Now, how can I work out which order it is? Is it anything to do with these inscriptions? I don't think so. I think it must be the book, the actual book itself. But I don't have the book anymore, do I? He took it from me. So it can't be that. It can't be the book order. There has to be some other way of realizing. Magic Allure. So do you think I'm supposed to just cast it on the wall here? I don't have the thing anymore, though. Let's find the one that does fire and see what happens if I cast it at the wall. Morlag Amnyamis. Isn't that fire? I'm going to ask him. Is this another one? Is this another book? No. Okay, let's ask him again.
Go ahead, please. Okay. According to this...
Yeah, fire. Okay, that's the fire one.
According to this, it Okay. This is kind
of
exciting.
Okay, so I know where the fire one is. It's Manyamis over here. So that does nothing. Interesting. But what happens when I cast the fire from here? It opens. And I don't... So it is a sequence thing. It's a sequence thing, but how am I supposed to know the right sequence? Is it the lights, maybe? Oh! I think it's the lights, so now I have to do this one. Look, it's these lights! Up there! Okay, I figured it out. Okay, so now I have to do this one. So this is, Magic Asylum. Okay, I know how to do it now, but I gotta reload my save because otherwise I don't have the scrolls. Otherwise I don't have the scrolls. There we go. You have to get them in correct order, yeah. I figured it out now, I think. I figured it out. So this... Oh no, wait, it's always over here. Wait, it's always over here. I don't know then. Oh no, because it's because I already activated it. Wait, what? Wait, when was this quick save? Oh, the quick save was after I used the fire. Okay, yeah. So now I need to know what Magic Asylum means, so we'll just go and ask him to make sure. Yeah, what's Magic Asylum?
Go ahead, please. Okay.
Yeah, what's Magic Asylum?
It means Magicka Shine, if we assume it means Magicka Weapon.
Fortify Magicka. Okay, so now I've got to Fortify Magicka. And then... Okay, I got it.
Okay.
So Fortify Magicka.
Don't you think?
Let's do that then. So I got a Fortify Magicka scroll. I'm quite confident this is the solution now. Eventually got there, gamers. Wait, that was wrong? Oh. Wait, so how am I supposed to know the order? That was the wrong order again. Shit. Is it trial and error or what? I thought it was to do with this light, but the lights... I guess it's not to do with that. Wait, is it the one that's not glowing? Wait, is this not glowing? Wait a second. No, that one's not glowing either. These two are glowing. Wait, that one is glowing here. Wait, why though? Magic Allure is glowing. No, it's not glowing anymore. Okay, weird. I don't understand. The fuck? So after I read, it stops glowing? Yeah, no idea, like, how I'm supposed to know the order. I mean, I know fire's first. Do you think that's just supposed to be trial and error? Is it anything to do with these crystals? Anything to do with an inscription somewhere? Maybe on the pillar itself? Mode, I don't see anything there. I mean, the only notable things, there's this basket of crystals, but I don't think that means anything. There's also a crystal here. I don't think that means anything either. I think it might just be a trial and error thing, to be honest. Yeah, I think it might be trial and error, like I just have to keep trying. Like, which seems ridiculous, but sometimes old games did this kind of thing. Sometimes old games were just very cryptic for no reason. So this could just be a trial and error thing. I mean, I already tried the... Unless it's something to do with the room earlier. Do you think it's something to do with the room previously? Is there some clue here? Is there some clue? Is there some clue? I don't think there is, to be honest. I don't think there is a clue here. Oh, there's an eyelid cask here. Can I open this? Eyelid cask, sorry. I keep saying eyelid. That's one of these blinky things. It's not right. It's not the right word. Trial and error. Oblivion has the best puzzles. Do you think it's a trial and error quest? Do you think it's actually trial and error? Like I have to keep trying? Different spells in different orders? It could be. Or, wait, is it something to do with these? Because there are 4 of these. 2, 3, 4... No, I don't see any reason why it would be...
What do you want now?
No, I don't see that being related. These pillars, maybe? No, I don't see that being related.
Be careful in here. Go ahead, please. Now that I have the book, I can try and
Okay.
This is kind of exciting.
Maybe
don't you
there's
think?
some kind of visual tell. Maybe there is a visual tell of which one you need to activate. Let's see if we can figure it out. So let's load the save. We'll load the save and I'll see if there's a visual tell. Maybe there's a visual tell. So, okay, so we've done the fire, so it opened a little bit, right? Now, is there a visual tell? Maybe a crystal glowing? Maybe a tablet glowing? No. Doesn't seem like it. No visual tell, so... Do you think it's maybe like a clockwise or anti-clockwise thing? Like... So if we go clockwise, then it would be this one. Which is... Nausea, which is Frost. I think I tried Frost in this order before, it didn't work. Yeah, let's try Frost. Let's see if it does anything. So, magic, where's Snowball? Or do I not have Snowball anymore? I can use Cold Touch though, right? Yeah, I'll just use Cold Touch. I might die from this. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's clockwise? I think it's just clockwise. So now we try... So then it would be Magica Laurea. At least we got the first 2, so it will be easier now. So Magica Laurea is Reduce Magic. So let's use that. So Reduce Magic is... Sever Magica, there we go. Boom. Okay, yeah, it's just clockwise. Cool. So there was no reference to a clock or anything, or clockwise, but I guess that's how it works. Just supposed to assume it's clockwise, I guess. Now, is there a gap big enough for me to go in? I think there actually is. No, there isn't. There is, but there isn't. Look. There is, but there isn't. I can't go in there. Invisible walls. So, yeah. So now it's Elevate Magica, and then we win. We did it. We did it, gamers! Took me a while, but I figured it out. Yeah, do you know what took me a while? It's just because, usually in games now, they hold your hand more, so I was just, like, looking for the handhold. I was just like, where's the handhold for me here? I was like, where's the handhold? But it's just not there. You just have to kind of figure out that it's clockwise. And that's the way, that's the order. Vatican's Secret. I've solved the puzzle of the pillar, opening up more of the ruins of the Vatican. Yay! Look at that! It's open! Hooray! We have opened the Vatican! No, oh wow, shiny. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and tell them I did it because I'm amazing. Hey mate, I'm amazing, I did it.
Be careful and... Well, would you look at that?
Huzzah!
Someone will need to see where this goes. I think
Hey
you
Ben,
should
thanks
go.
for the follow, appreciate
You've
it.
done all the hard work after all. If there are any discoveries to be made, you should be the one to make them. You deserve that much. Be careful and watch your step.
Okay, so he's saying I deserve to figure out everything else on my own as well. Cool. I feel very deserving about that. So I guess this isn't the one where he gets crushed.
What? Have you found anything
So my memory isn't so good.
in the ruins?
Yeah, I did actually. The pillar opened up.
You made it work.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Fantastic.
Not only can I tell Erlav we're back on track, but I can happily say we did it without his help. There must be something down there worth locking up. Would you mind taking a look as long as you're here? If I can send you back with something worthwhile, Erlav may forget all about our delays.
Yeah, alright, let's do it.
What a waste of my talents.
Wait, she has nothing else to say, does she?
What a waste of my
Have you found
talents.
any... What a waste of my talents.
What a waste of my talents.
Be careful.
I'll be careful, don't worry, let's go down there. Major guild time, get out my staff, because there's probably going to be creepy, ghouly things down here. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. I need to get my corona out, don't I? I also need to do an ad break and a squat break. Let's do that right now before we enter this ghost lair. I'm going to get a beer, I'm going to get the squats. Let's do this thing. What up? I've got a Corona Extra. I like these. Happy Friday, everyone. Wait, Friday? Saturday, sorry. Happy Friday. Happy... I said it again! Happy Saturday! There, I did it. Happy Saturday. Welcome, Rooster. Hello, James. Nice to see you again. Welcome, Ben. Welcome, one and all, to the stream. We're about to do a squat break. What's a squat break? It's when we do some exercise. Because we feel bad for sitting down for so long playing a video game. And it helps the blood flow, and it actually it's making us all really strong. We're all getting ripped. We're actually all getting ripped up. It's crazy. Our legs are getting so big and juicy and strong. So yeah, I'm going to switch to that cam. I'm going to run the ads now, gamers. I'll see you in 3 minutes for those of you that need to watch ads on Twitch. For those that need to watch ads on YouTube, I don't know how long the ads are on there. Probably less time than that. But yeah, when you come back, I'll probably be, wait, did I run... That's so weird. My browser just did a really weird thing. It, like, showed that the ads were running already, but they weren't. So I got confused for a second. But yeah, for those on YouTube, you'll probably see me earlier, but, some of you won't have to watch ads at all. But when you get back, I'll be doing some squats, so that's totally normal. Don't get confused or scared. Or anything. I'm only going to do 30, but I'm also going to do some chair squats because we got some subs, right? How many subs did we get? So every sub I get, or basically every dollar, translates to a chair squat, which is a dangerous acrobatic skill that I do to entertain, and also, you know, I could lose my life doing it, so it's pretty high stakes stuff. Pretty high stakes. But yeah, I need to do 5 of those, because we got a sub. We got 1 sub today. A lovely tier 1 from Melira. Thank you, Melira. Thank you. Okay, ad break's going on. Boom. They've started. And now... First we drink, then we squat. I want to show the world that exercise is good for you. Because there aren't enough people doing that in the world. There aren't enough people. I also want to show that even if it's a Saturday night and you're drinking some Corona, you're having a beer, you can still do a few squats. You can still stay moving. Maybe not after having 8 of them, though. Then maybe you should sit down. But after a couple of them, it's fine. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm going to bang out 30. My legs felt good the first set today. They felt really strong, so let's see if they feel strong again. Feel good apart from my knee hurts a lot. There we go. Okay, I'm going to bang out 30. Get up on your feet, gamers. Let's do some squats. Okay, first one. Do it in time with... Try and do it in time with me today. Let's try and do it in time with me. I'll give you a little more time to get up on your feet. I'll give you like 5 more seconds. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much, Carly Vans, for the follow. Appreciate it. I think this is 5, right? 6, 8. That's 10. 15. 19. 20. Come on, 10 more gamers. Come on, let's do this. 10 more. Hahaha. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Come on. Well done for those of you that did them. For those of you that didn't do them, I'm very disappointed in you. Psych! No, I'm still proud of you for coming to joining the stream today. Thank you so much. Still proud of you. Getting buns of steel at this point, true. I think we all are. Okay, so I also got to do the danger ones now. The dangerous ones. Anything could happen. Here we go. Get the chair ready here. Get it ready. There it is. Here we go. This is for you, Melira. Thank you so much for the subscription today. The Twitch sub. The tier 1. Thank you so much. In your honor, I'm going to do 5 of these. I got the wrong shoes on, hang on. This is for Melira. Whoa! It's getting harder to get on the chair. I don't know what's going on there. I swear it wasn't this hard to get on the chair the first time. I think my technique is... I need to go back and look at what technique I was using the first time. Adjust my trousers so I don't show a builder's crack at any point. Okay, there we go. So we've got to do only 5 of these today, which is good. Oh no! Carl Van, subscribe! Tier 1! You honor me. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That means I got to do 5 more of these bad boys. In the myrrh, says Ariel Skylock. In the myrrh. Ariel Skylock, you want to see me do... In the myrrh, wait a second. In the myrrh. Dude, what's that from? Is that from an old reference with our friends? I remember that from somewhere. In the myrrh. I don't know what's that. Is that from a movie? But yeah, I got some subs, RL Skylock, so I gotta do some chair squats. It's basically when I get on this, look at this. Get on this wobbly stool and I do like 10 squats. We're trying to stay healthy. Here we go. So 10. 9. 8. I'm getting too good at these now. It's not as fun anymore when I'm not falling off. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. Oh, almost fell off there. 1. And... done. There you go. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, Carnivans. And thank you, Melira. There we go. You're gonna have to figure out how to up the ante, that's true, yeah. You know, I've got a lot to think about this coming week of how to improve the stream, I think. I got a lot of ideas floating around. I think with my new strategy of writing things down on the whiteboard and also on my phone, I'll remember what to implement. Because I have a lot of ideas during stream time, then I forget them. Whew. Hello, Kroku. Hello, Pomni. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the internet. We've got mountains of content, some better, some worse. I have a video request if you want to hear it. I want to hear it. Let's go. By the way, there's a suggestions box in the Discord. If you want me to think about your suggestion more, by all means mention it on stream, but also put it in there, because then I'll see it again, you know? If someone suggests something on stream, that's great, but I might forget it. So, if you want to write it down in the suggestions box, then I'll see it for all eternity. Because I often check out the suggestions box to see if I can do anything down there. Chronic says, I found a stool in the spare room and joined in. Kept spinning and couldn't get off. No! I don't like hearing other people are trying to do it on the stools. That's the dangerous thing that I do for entertainment. That isn't to be... It's like in Jackass when they do dangerous stuff. Like attach fireworks to their wieners and stuff. You're not supposed to do it at home. I only encourage safe exercises. I don't encourage that one. That's just for me. I'm a professional. James Smith says, 50 good mornings. I have a feeling that exercise is good for running. I can feel it stretching my leg muscles too. Yeah, it's probably stretching your hamstrings, yeah. Probably is quite good for running. Ultrachronic says, I found a stool in this... Oh, I already read that. Whoopsie. So, Pomni says the latest video of the channel Bricky Noodle is very good. You can copy-paste the chat message and then you can paste it onto YouTube on the browser. Oh, do you want me to watch the video from Bricky Noodle as a suggestion? Or do you want me to make a video like Bricky Noodle? So, is your suggestion to watch the video? I'll just check what that is. Bricky Noodle, I've never heard of that before. I don't think. Maybe I have. Don't try this at home. Yeah, don't try this at home. Only try the safe exercises. Oh, you want me to watch it? Okay. Bricky Noodle. Bricky Noodle. Oh, Bricky Noodle. You mean this channel here? Like at Bricky Noodle? Videos. What the heck is this? I don't know if this video is... I feel like... Is this video gonna get me TOS banned off of Twitch or something? Yeah, I don't trust you, dude. I don't trust you, Pomni. I don't trust you. I feel like that's a I feel like this might be a TOS ban. I'm gonna check it out in another tab and see if it's safe. I'll get you TOS ban. It's not that bad. But you're saying it's not that bad. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. You're saying it's not that bad. Also, it's got a song in it, so I can't really watch that. It will get copyright strike. What I'll do, I'll check that video out off. I'll check that video out off stream. Then I might watch it on stream and see if it's like good. It's not bad enough to get you banned. Yeah, so I'll check it out. I might watch it next stream, but I'll have to check it out off stream because it's got like music to it and stuff. I have to make sure it's okay to listen to that music on YouTube and everything, and Twitch. Yeah, anyway, let's get back to some Oblivion. Ultrachronic says I watched a YouTube documentary about Indonesian tofu. It's not good. Makes me scared to see how Japanese tofu is done. Why? What do they do with it? No, Japanese. You're scared to see how Japanese tofu is made? Do you know how like clean and sanitary and everything, and future, like how far ahead they are in technology in Japan? I'm sure, however they make the tofu is totally fine. Probably the most cleanest, simple, sanitary process. You know, the food in Japan is so high quality. They actually have like super high quality food over there. Some of the highest in the world. Even their like processed garbage is like way better quality. Like you actually get a bit of nutrition from their processed garbage even. That's why they have better health outcomes over there, even though a lot of them do eat a lot of processed food. Okay, here we go. So it's a ghost. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Yeah! Oh, sugar. Ah, this stuff is so good. That's right, we got it all here, gamers. We got action. We got chair squats. We got normal squats. We got lightning staffs. We got strange pillars. We got deciphering Aelid ruined text and everything. We got everything over here. Best stream on Twitch. Let's go. Best stream on YouTube. Currently going. Remember to upload the reaction as a vid. Oh, that might be a good idea. Yeah, I might do it as a separate reaction. That might be a good idea. Thank you so much for the suggestion, Pomni. Yeah, I might just film like a Oh! Ah! What the heck? I just got spiked. That was not good. It was not good at all. So, okay, so booby traps. Booby traps everywhere. Let's keep that in mind. Ooh, a cask. I think something's about to hit me. What was that? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Oh, it's that thing. That thing is trying to hurt me. Why are you trying to hurt me? What's trying to hurt me over here? Something's shooting spells at me, but they're not quite hitting me. They're not quite making contact. So where's the pressure plate? Yeah, these things are shooting frost spells at me. So where's the pressure plate here that I was activating? Is there no pressure plate? Is it just shooting me? I think it might just be shooting me. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's stand over here for a second. Alexa, set a timer for 48 minutes, please. There you go. I'm gonna start timing my ad timers again for more efficiency. And yeah, I think next week I'm gonna try to implement a lot of different things to the stream. Let's see what I can do. I want to try and push the stream to new heights next week. That's my plan. Now, will I stick to the plan? Lord knows. Lord knows. God only knows if I'll stick to that plan that I made. But hopefully. Because you never know what's going to happen during the week, do you? Haha, I'm too fast. It's good to have high acrobatic skill, isn't it? It's good to be an acrobat. What is this? Wait, there's just a pressure plate in a room with... Dude, this is so sus. What is this? I'm gonna zap this. What's gonna happen? This is so sus. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna press it. No, wait, I'm gonna quick save, then I'll press it. Okay, here we go. Ah! Ha 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 ha! You thought you could fool me? Oh, there's two of them. Yeah! Die! Man, this staff is so good. I love it that now I can zap ghosts. Before, ghosts were a problem for me because I didn't have any good anti-ghost weapons. But the lightning staff is fantastic for that. Very anti-ghost. I feel like I have the Ghostbuster, you know those, well, what are those guns called in Ghostbuster where they can't cross the streams? I feel like I have that right now. I pretty much have those. Are they like photon beams or something? Photon lasers? I can't remember what they call them. Proton packs. Proton guns. Yeah, proton guns. After long, arduous hours of practicing jumping and controlling your falls, you have become a master of acrobatics. Your legs are harder than steel. Greatly reducing fall damage. It now costs even less fatigue to jump. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing in real life, too. We're making our legs hard as steel. Not just in the game. So now I'm in here, like, what's this place? Is there another trap? Ah! 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 What the heck? How did I survive that? I'm so lucky! Wait, this is the place... I swear this is the place where the guy got crushed, but why is he not here with me? How did I survive that? I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. It's because I went to the side and the spikes didn't get me. Nice, a weak potion of healing. You could probably use that after that. Getting stuck in that booby trap. Some potions. I always like a bit of potions. They move further in here. Oh, this place is full of booby traps, isn't it? This looks easy enough. Ow! Looks easy enough. Meanwhile, axes crash into me. I get sliced in half, pretty much. Okay, let's keep going forwards, I guess. Heal up a bit. Healing up would be a good idea. Oh, another ghost. Yeah, these ghosts are easy. You know what? These ghosts don't look very good. This is a these ghosts don't look good in the remaster. Look how bad the ghost looks. That is a that's like a bad ghost effect. Doesn't look good. They could have done a lot better. You know what? This looks so bad. It looks like I'm playing the old Oblivion. These ghosts look kind of crappy. The ghost effect is not high quality. Not very convincing as a ghost. Feel like I'm playing the old Oblivion when I fight those. I wish American food was better quality. Everything here is so bad for you. True. But it tastes good, though. At least it tastes good. The chemicals are lovely. You didn't read the Frosty. There was a Frosty? We had a Frosty? Was it good? I'm scrolling up to the Frosty. Okay, here we go. In the shadowy corners of Kuroko Gaming's chat, whispers of goodbyes to Rocky fade into the night. A film noir subplot unfolds with talk of 28 Days Later and Cillian Murphy's smouldering gaze. Amidst cinematic distractions, a new hero, Ben, is welcomed with open arms and a hearty huzzah! The chat's like a bustling speakeasy, full of life, laughter, and the occasional typo. Whoopsie! That's pretty good. Yeah, I like those. Thanks for reminding me to read that. You got ran through. Are you calling me ran through? Jeez. I'm not that bad. Chat's telling me I'm ran through. It's over. Crow says he's writing things down, yet I've never seen a pen move. What do you mean? I literally had the whiteboard out earlier. James Smith says the ghosts are not great. The more I watch it, the more I love the remastered version. Yeah, so like this is the remastered, but the ghosts don't look good in this remaster. I don't think the ghosts actually look good in the remaster. I don't remember what they looked like in the old game, but I wouldn't say they look particularly good in this remaster. Like the ghost just doesn't look good. It looks like checkerboarded. Like, the ghost effect... It doesn't exactly look great, does it? The wraiths. But it's fine. Like, it doesn't mean the game's bad just because the... Oh, interesting. The stairs are raised remotely. But do I need stairs or can I just jump up here? Because I got some hops. I might just be able to jump from here. Let's see. Let's put this acrobatic skill to the test. I can't even get on there. There we go. Well, I missed that jump. Okay, let's try again. Didn't jump in time. No, there's no way. Cool. I thought maybe I could. Overconfidence I had. Very, very overconfident in my acrom... You know what? If I had the boots of Spring Hill Jack, I could get up there. I need my boots back. I might just activate them with like a console command, like get back my Boots of Spring Hill. I activated a switch here, it didn't do anything. Or did it? Did it do something? I heard something shift. Oh, it did raise the stairs. Wait, what? I was looking at the stairs, they didn't look like they were raising, did they? But I guess they did. Ah, wait. Zombies! Wait, I just have to fight some zombies? Is that what's happening? Dread zombies are so easy now! Yay! Remember how hard they were before? The last time I had to fight a dread zombie, it took all my arrows. I literally sunk 80 arrows into a dread zombie. Oh no, I've got no more. No! I've got no more staff anymore. It ran out of charge. Oh no, not again. See what I mean? The dread zombie does not take damage. I repeat, it does not take damage. Okay, well, what can we do here? Yeah, do we have any cool spells here that might work on a dread zombie? Look in the magic here. Well, the Ancestor Guardian is a good one. The Ancestor Guardian will help me. There we go. What else do we have? River Walk. Water walking on self. Cool! I didn't know there was a water walking spell. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't really have very good spells, do I? Oh no, maybe I do. Command creature. Cool. If only there were some creatures to command. Entropic touch. Damage health. Not very strong. Finger of the Mountain. Still can't use that, can I? No, not enough magicka. Firestorm. Also not enough magicka. Flare. Frost shell. Touch of Rage. Shock damage. Shocking Touch seems quite strong. I might try and use that. No, it's terrible. It's terrible. Oh man, I'm gonna get killed by this dread zombie then. Okay, I'll try using my bow. Maybe I have enough arrows, like... I can kill these with a bow. Maybe I can poison the bow. Maybe I can poison the bow. Oh, I have an Elven Mace here too, that could help. Greater Staff on Corrosion. Lightning. Oh yeah, wait, I enchanted my bow. How could I forget? Oh, this is going to be easy then. Yeah, I enchanted my bow. I forgot about that. Okay, let's go. Check out the new enchanted bow. Let's see how powerful it is. I missed. Great. Well, it's still not that strong, but it's way better than it was before. Remember the last time I fought a dread zombie? It was doing like no damage. So now we can down it with the bow. That's really useful. Yeah, so I enchanted the bow with shock damage, so now it does 22 shock damage on hit, which is really good. There we go! Yeah, I forgot I enchanted my bow. That saved the day there. If I hadn't have done that, I might have been stuck at this point. I might have had to go back. Anyway, there's a push block here. What does that do? Oh, what did that just do? Oh, it raised this! Oh, this is definitely going to, My first good helmet! My first good helmet! I have found an object deep within the Vatican. I should take it to Scaleel. No, this is mine. I'm wearing this immediately. Can I put this on? Oh yeah, baby! Ancient Elven Helm. Damn, it looks so cool. Look at this. Oh yeah, but I love how my face doesn't fit inside it. My face is too big for the game. Too big to fit inside my helmets. What happened to the Boots of Spring Hill, Jack? Well, they got destroyed at the end of the quest. So basically at the end of the quest, you fall down a big... like, drop. You fall a long way, right? At some point in the quest. Then when you hit the ground, the Spring Hill Jack boots get destroyed. But, if you're a pro at the game, you can just unequip them as you're falling. And then you can hug the wall and you won't receive full damage, because you'll do stuff like this. You see how I'm, like, sticking to the wall a bit? You'll, like, do that and then you'll be fine. And then you can keep the boots. And the boots are OP. They give you 50 acrobatics, which makes you jump like a meter higher, which is really awesome. I wish I could keep them, but I didn't. And I decided not to save scum because I was like, that was my fault that I didn't get to keep them. I mean, on a normal playthrough, you wouldn't have kept them because it's part of the quest that the boots break, but you can keep them if you want by unequipping them and surviving somehow. Okay, so we need to get out of here. Where do we go? I feel like I'm not meant to be up here. Okay, I think we just go back now. We backtrack. Oh, look. We have friends now. New friends. Hooray. Who are you? A wraith. So I think this is only doing the shock damage. The arrow's going right through him. But it's enough to kill him still. He had an... Oh, an elven short sword! Hey, nice! You get all the elven gear down here, I guess. So is there like a shortcut back or what? Or do I have to go all the way? I think this is a shortcut back. I think I've just opened up a shortcut. Boots of grounding. Resist shock on self. Nice. And load of gold. Wow, a lot of gold. 278 gold? What a find. What a find. That's not bad at all. I do end up spending most of my gold on bribing people in this game. Because I don't really like the minigame where you have to... You know how when you have to, like... You have to, like, charm people? I don't like that minigame very much. I think it's boring and bad. So I tend to just bribe them. I spam bribe and it uses all my money. So that's what most of my money gets spent on this game, is just bribing people. Which just means I never have money, even though I get a lot of money from all the questing. Like, I'm getting a lot of money. I'm getting a lot, but I'm also spending a lot on bribes. Maybe I should stop bribing people and then I'll save so much money. Lightning! Lightning! There we go. Ectoplasm. Getting some ectoplasm. What do you guys think about ectoplasm? Are you for or against ectoplasm? Oh, creepy. Look at that. Look at the way that opens. Oh, this is a shortcut? Yay! I knew there'd be a shortcut. Cool. So Oblivion actually has a lot more shortcuts than I remember in the dungeons. I didn't remember there being so many good shortcuts. That is like good dungeon design. That they usually have a shortcut that leads you back at the end. I like that. Okay, so... How do you like me now?
What do you want?
Oh,
Good day.
I don't really talk to him again. Okay, so I need to go to Scaleel. So yeah, he's not interested that I just got this elven helm and everything. Scaleel, wake up! Oh, well, hang on. Lovely, I can feed on you. I do need a bit of a feed. Yummy! Lovely. Then we'll talk. Wait, why did she just light a torch while she was sleeping? That was a strange behavior. She definitely just lit a torch, didn't she? Let's see if she does it again. Yeah, she does. Wait, what the fuck? Why did she do that? Why did she do that? That's so weird. If bit by vampire, Scaleel lights her torch. I'll do it again. Oh, she didn't do it that time? Oh no, she did. Why did she do that? That's so weird. Anyway. Yeah, that's a weird bug. Let's talk to her. There you go.
What's that you have there? That looks important, whatever it is. I think you've really found something.
Can you enchant new boots for Spring Hill Jack? Maybe.
Back at the Imperial City as soon as possible. He'll want the mages there to examine it more closely.
Maybe you can, but I feel like 50 plus 50 acrobatics is a bit of a strong enchant. Like, I don't know if you can make enchants that strong. I think those boots were like specifically ridiculous for the quest and they were meant to get destroyed. Chronic says, I love Canada, but their vegan options were really bad. Is that so? Do you know who has really bad vegan? Well, used to, is France. France used to have zero vegan or vegetarian food. Like, even in the supermarkets. You go through the whole supermarket and everything would have ham in it. Like, everything. Like, all the bread even. Even the bread would be like ham bread. Like, everything had meat when I was younger. I remember going to, like, a supermarket in France and we were trying to find something vegetarian for me to, like, to eat. And literally everything had meat. Like, all of their sandwiches had meat. every single convenience food had meat in it. But it has changed though, because I went to Paris not that long ago, like a year ago, and they had like vegan places to eat, and they were good places. So that was great. It was kind of like Central Paris, so maybe Central Paris is different from other places, but they had like proper vegetarian restaurants that were really amazing, really good. One of them we ate at multiple times because it was so nice. I have my weights out, doesn't mean I'm lifting them, says Ultrachronic. I see, I see. You just look, maybe if you look at the weights long enough, it will train your, I don't know, your brain somehow. You'll gain a little bit of brain power. Red zombies are so easy. Oh no, they're not doing damage. Yeah, so they were so easy when I have my lightning staff, my OP staff. That's cool, so basically an exploit. I don't think keeping the Spring Hill boots is an exploit. I think it's intentional, but it's just a cool thing. Like, I think they kind of knew that you could keep them if you unequip them and manage to survive. I think they probably knew that when they were developing that quest, but, you know, it's like a nice Easter egg. This game has, like, Easter eggs like that. I think it was probably intentional that you could, if you wanted, keep the boots. But the boots do get destroyed at the end of the quest if you keep them on your feet. And they do protect you from fall damage. But yeah, you can keep them past that quest if you take the boots off and survive the fall yourself. Chat's gone quiet. Chat just can't believe what they're seeing, that's all. They're stunned into silence. No ectoplasm in my hair, says particularly. Oh, geez, that is a dirty joke. From my experience with Ghostbusters, I think I'm against. Knut say is pro ectoplasm. Oh, good, good. Knut say likes ectoplasm in their hair. Hello, purple guy. Jane Smith says vegan is an old Native American term that translates into bad hunter. Oh, really? So the bad hunters had to eat the corn, I guess. Is that actually true? Where are you going? When are you going to stream next? I'm going to stream on Monday next, so I always have Sunday off, unless I say otherwise. So never expect to stream on Sunday. Sometimes I do stream on Sunday, but never expect it, unless I say that I will. Ultrachronic says I'm going to open a vegan place eventually. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, I think vegan places have a lot of potential. I do. Because you can make really delicious vegan food. It's going to be different to places around it. And you're going to attract a lot of like vegans and vegetarians. And people are going to want to just check it out as well, people that are curious. Yeah, that does sound good. I like vegan places.
You're all alone in the
my girlfriend hates them though. She hates them.
What a waste
She likes eating steaks. It's funny, whenever we go out to eat, they always think that she ordered the thing I ordered. Every time. Whenever we go out to eat, like the server comes along and they literally hand her plate to me and my plate to her every time. And we always have to say, no, that's the other way around. They just assume like, oh, the guy that ordered the meat platter he's obviously that guy. And the woman must have ordered the vegetarian pasta or whatever. Nope. You definitely don't look like a vegan. Okay, this is a funny thing because of the way I look. Like, do you know what trips people up? It's guys, you know guys that are like super into their masculinity or whatever. When guys realize that I've been vegetarian my entire life and it changes that you see in their face like their whole worldview just got flipped upside down. Because their worldview is like you can't build muscle or you'll stunt your growth if you don't eat meat. And then I'm like I'm basically 6'5" and I'm quite like built. I'm not like small. So I'm like bigger than most of these guys and they're like, wait a second, was my whole life a lie? Have I just been chowing down on all this meat for no reason? When this guy came along, he grew like a almost like a foot taller than me without eating a single bit of meat. And yeah, I think to be honest, this can't... I'm like living proof that the carnivore diet is bullshit. I think I'm living proof of that. And a lot of other people are too, but these carnivore influencers, they just kind of... they conveniently ignore any person who's thriving on like a vegan or vegetarian diet. Yeah, I think carnivore is a fad that's being disguised as not a fad. I think might be quite dangerous. I hope it doesn't have any long-term like bad effects, because yeah, it's being spread at an alarming rate, the carnivore. I mean, I think it's just as bad doing like the all-fruit diet, for example. You know, there are these all-fruit diets where people think that humans only need to eat fruit. See, I'm worried that the carnivore diet is going to lead to some complications like that one, because that leads to complications as well, the all-fruit diet. I mean, there are people that do manage to thrive on the diet somehow, and you wonder if maybe they're cheating a little. Like, for example, a lot of these carnivore influencers, they don't actually eat carnivore all the time, they cheat a lot, and that's why that might be partly why the carnivore works for them, because because sometimes they have a cheat day where they just eat a load of ice cream and eat whatever the hell they want. And then they're like, oh shit, I need to get back on my carnivore. But if you think about it, they're eating a lot of other foods too. They're not just eating meat. But it might be dangerous for someone who really does just, like, take it really seriously and only eats meat. But yeah, I'm kind of against fad diets in general. I don't think human beings are meant to eat just one type of food. It just doesn't seem right, does it? Because why are we so attracted to eating lots of different things then? An ox eats grass. Yeah, so... That's the thing, though, is that there are lots of huge animals that are just... all they eat is, like, fruit or grass or whatever. But yeah, I used to always get told that I was going to stunt my growth by members of the extended family and stuff, and I'm pretty... In my family, I'm one of the tallest people in the family, pretty much. So yeah, it wasn't true. Well, maybe I did stunt my growth. Maybe I was meant to be 7 foot. You never know. Maybe being vegetarian saved my life, because otherwise I'd be like have gigantism. Maybe I just like reversed my gigantism by eating a low protein diet. To be honest, so my diet growing up, like, it varied between decent and bad growing up. Like, my diet, like, nutritionally wasn't great until I figured out how to eat. So I figured out how to... So I got better at nutrition in my, like, late teens and early 20s. Before that, I was kind of eating pretty badly. Like, most of the time, I was just eating pasta or cereal. Or, like, sandwiches. That's pretty much all I ate. Or, like... Chinese takeout. Like I wasn't eating that great. I wasn't eating that great until I educated myself on nutrition and like what we needed, macronutrients, micronutrients and stuff. Carnivore diet is so bad for your heart. You know, I do wonder about that. I mean, I think the carnivore diet is probably great for certain things and probably not great for other things, because it's quite kind of an extreme one. So I bet it's great for certain organs in your body, maybe great for certain... I bet it's good for energy levels. I think that's something that people talk about, the energy levels, right? I think it probably is good for that. So like energy levels, feelings of satiety and stuff, it's probably good for that. But I worry about like long-term implications of it. Because I mean, for a long time people thought that meat... Or at least the scientific literature was that meat literally, like, causes, what do you call it, like, blocked arteries and stuff, and, like, there's loads of stuff about that, like, it's not good for the vascular system to have too much meat. Well, at least that's what they thought, but I don't know, this stuff gets thrown on its head a lot, so maybe that was wrong. Maybe it is great for you, I don't know, it's just we don't know. So it's a big risk, I think, and the risk isn't being communicated of going all carnivore. I think it's you're taking a risk because you're going into uncharted waters. Like, we don't really know much about eating all meat. what it does to us long term. Yeah, we just don't know. So it's like you're going into uncharted waters by adopting that diet, and then might be good, might be bad. Why is carnivore so bad for you? I don't know if it is good or bad, but that's what I'm saying though. No one really knows, and it depends on the person too. So you could react well to it, you could react really bad to it. I mean, nutritionally, if you're just looking at the nutrients you get, then there are a lot of problems with just going carnivore. For example, like you're not getting vitamin C. Now, vitamins, you're not getting much at all, unless you eat a lot of organ meats. Now, a lot of these carnivores are not eating organ meats, so they're not really eating a nutritionally balanced meal. So to get everything you need from a carnivore diet, you would need to have like bone broth, organ meats. You can't just eat steaks and get all your nutrition. Like, it's just... it just isn't there in the steak. And I think a lot of carnivores, all they're doing is eating steak. Like, they're just eating beef, steak, chicken, that kind of thing. Like the lean cuts, or like the fatty cuts, but they're not eating the organs, because they're like, ooh, gross. They're not eating the, they're not getting any calcium. They're not getting enough calcium, because they're not having, like, any part of the bone. Like, a carnivorous animal, they don't just eat... A lot of carnivorous animals are whole prey. In fact, nearly all of them, like, they eat the whole animal. And by eating the whole animal, you get all of the nutrients. They even eat the contents of the intestines. Like, a lot of animals, they even eat the intestinal contents of the animal that they eat. So they get a wide variety of nutrition from what they eat. So I'm very, like, suspicious of carnivore diet. I feel like it's probably in most cases not an ideal long-term diet. I think in the short term it probably has a lot of good effects, such as losing weight. A lot of people need to lose weight, and it does aid in losing weight, it seems. And help with keeping blood sugar stable and stuff like that. If you've got some insulin resistance, then it seems really good. It's just like keto, because it's just keto, right? So keto was, we already knew keto was good for that. And carnivore is a form of ketogenic diet.
Seems to me some things are worth paying full price for.
Hey, Berizovsky. Are you ready to conquer Oblivion with us? Thank you. Thank you for the follows, Berizovsky and Infizek. Thank you. Why did you choose to be vegetarian? It was when I was really young, and it was just because the idea of eating eating animals was, like, horrible to me. I was like, what the hell? I was like, why do people do that? And I was like, that's gross. And I didn't want to eat it. So when I realized where the meat came from, then I was like, that's so gross. Why? So some people use that as like a an argument against us eating meat as our primary source of nutrition, right? Because why are people grossed out by, like, dead bodies and grossed out by the concept of eating meat? That's not usual for a carnivorous animal. That's not usual. So that, to me, and to other people, probably implies we didn't start as obligate carnivores, right? A lot of us are grossed out by the idea of, like, dead animals. Like we're grossed out by dead things. We're grossed out by a lot of things that should make us salivate, right? Like a carnivore will salivate if it sees, like, a live rabbit, and it's just thinking about it being dead. And if it's dead, they'll come over and they'll be like, dinner. And yeah, I know it's complicated with humans, because of course we, like, prepare our food, we cook it first and everything, but yeah, we're not instinctually drawn to, like, carcasses or that kind of thing, and I'm living proof of that, because I was grossed out by it and didn't want to eat it when I figured out where it came from. So then it was just too hard for my parents to force me to eat meat, so they just kind of... I mean, they wanted me to eat meat, because of course they were scared that I wouldn't get my nutrition. But yeah, and in the end it seems fine to be vegetarian at the very least. I'm vegetarian. I've done stints of being vegan, and I felt fine vegan too. But yeah, for the most part, I've been vegetarian.
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent.
I'm a 5'9" woman who doesn't eat a lot of meat. I think height is mostly genetic. Or maybe not eating meat makes you taller.
Goodbye.
Because people talk about, oh, you got to eat meat to grow. But it's like, well, what are our bones made of? Aren't they made of, like, minerals and shit? So if you're just eating loads of meat, where are you getting the minerals from? Maybe that's the secret, right? I ate loads of minerals. Like, if you're eating a high plant-based diet, then you're eating a lot of, like, calcium, magnesium, all those building blocks. And maybe that's important for growing too. People seem to take that out of... They don't think about that, but our height mainly comes from our bones. So you got to eat the things that grow bones, and if you're just eating a high meat diet, like, there's not many minerals there for your bones to grow. At least not as much as eating, like, plant-based foods. Are you Henry Cavill's brother? Yes, I am. Welcome to this stream. I'm Henry Cavill's twin. Thank you for joining today, Infizek. I think being grossed out by dead animals is a result of living in modern society. When you're far removed from hunting your own food, death is a foreign concept. Could be, but... I don't know, I was pretty young, like, you'd think I could be indoctrinated easily to that. I think it's just... So humans definitely didn't evolve from carnivores. So what I'm saying by that is we probably used to be some kind of plant-eating animal, then we later adopted meat into our diet. We probably were like frugivores or something. Like, I'm talking about in evolution, right? So we're probably, at some point, we're probably like fruit-eating and grazing primates of some kind. And then as we evolved, we picked up eating meat. I don't think we were ever carnivorous in our history. Apart from in times of, like, famine maybe, where we had no other option but to eat meat.
I have a feeling that you and I
think meat was important to our evolution, probably, because it was a new source of calories. Like, especially like cooking it, right? It was a new source of calories, which means our brains could have more energy to just grow out of control, right? Because without the extra calorie surplus, our brains would have stayed small, because evolution is, you know, efficient. So if you're not getting enough calories to support a large brain, it will just try and make the brain as small as possible. But now we can get loads of calories from non-meat sources because we have, like, food processing and everything, so, like...
Greetings to you.
At some point in evolution, meat was probably extremely important to evolution. Just in a way of, like, supporting our caloric needs of our brains.
Hello, Evoker.
If people aren't willing to skin and butcher an animal, they shouldn't be allowed to eat meat. I don't know about that. I think people should be allowed to do what they want. Like, it's fine.
How are you?
Like, what are you supposed to do? We're born into a world where that's the norm, right? The norm is literally that you go to a supermarket and you buy the tasty meat and you go home and put it in the oven and eat it. Like, that's literally the cultural norm all over the world. I can't really expect people to live outside of that norm or even think about where their food comes from. Like, it's just not realistic, in my opinion.
Increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
But yeah, a lot of people do have that opinion though about the, like, if they're not willing to actually do the slaughter and skin it, that they shouldn't be allowed to eat it. But I think that would mean a lot of people wouldn't be allowed to eat meat anymore, because that's, like, a lot of people think that way. Like, a lot of people wouldn't like to do that, but they just eat it because it tastes good. They've always eaten it. I mean, my life would probably be improved if I ate meat, to be honest. It would just be more easy at social gatherings. It would be easier when I go to a restaurant. My food would literally taste better most of the time, because most of the time the meat option is, like, the best thing on the menu in terms of, like, taste.
Spells are one of them.
See you.
Bye.
And also a lot of the time in terms of nutrition as well. So if you say at most restaurants, the meat option is actually the healthiest thing, because it's got, like, some lean protein in there and you got, like, a side of vegetables and stuff. Like, that's, like, a lot of the time the healthiest thing on the menu. And then usually for vegetarians, they just have a load of carbs and fat, just, like, carb fat, like little protein. Even though you can make high protein vegetarian and vegan food, but most of the time when you're at a restaurant, that doesn't exist for vegetarians. So yeah, usually we have the less healthy option a lot of the time.
Greetings, Evoker.
Well met.
Just kind of lacking protein and that kind of thing. So I'm here now. Am I just supposed to talk to Lav? Yeah, I am, aren't I? He's up here. Uldrachronic says, beforehand I was very different. Animals are only good for hunting and eating viewpoint. Yeah, a lot of people have that viewpoint too. I mean, like, I've always thought, like,
You're in good
well,
company,
I don't
friend.
need to eat it, so what's the
Welcome.
point of eating it, you
The
know?
legions patrol the
I don't need
roads, and
to.
they've always... What brings you here, Majesty?
Hello. Oh, I'm not
Seeing
supposed to
you.
talk to you. Who am I supposed to talk to, then? Where's Erlav gone?
Hello, Evoker.
Oh, there you are.
What's this? Some sort of alien artifact?
Yeah, I'm wearing it on my head.
Well, Romanus
Can
was
I
right
keep
in
it,
sending
please?
you out there. Good work. I'll be sure and put in a good word.
Can I keep
for
my
you.
elven helmet, please? I think I completed it. It just says quest completed. No, he took it away from me! You bastard! He took my helmet off my head.
Good work getting that straightened out. I'm glad someone finally
took it
came
from me.
along that was able to make progress with it.
Hey, Chew Love. You've been enchanted with our gratitude spell. Welcome to the stream. That was a weird one from the bot there. Ultrachronic says, yes, precisely. I think it should be mandatory for videos of the meat industry and leather fur industry should be shown in schools. Yeah, maybe it should. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Like, we should know where things come from. And a lot of people are very ignorant to where things come from. Like, I have a friend that he ate meat until he was in his 20s, and then him and his girlfriend watched a documentary about the meat industry, and then they became vegan. And he's been a vegan for like a decade now. And to be honest, they're thriving on the vegan diet, so obviously it goes to show that the vegan diet can work in a lot of cases. So yeah, they're vegan, they have kids, their kids are vegan. Like, they just raise their kids on vegan diets, and the kids are doing great. So, like, yeah, I don't know about this thing where people say you need meat. I feel like you don't. Just from, like, anecdotal evidence. Like, I'm here, I'm fine, I'm doing okay. I can bang out 20 chair squats pretty easily. Like, I'm doing okay here. I'm now in old age, so I'm 32. I'm doing fine. And that's so I've been vegetarian since I was 6 years old. So I'm a case study. And I mean, what about India? Like, everyone there is like 60% of people are vegetarian over there or something. And they survive. They do alright. Are you vegetarian? Yes, vegetarian. Been a vegan since 2009. So did you watch the... You might have watched the same documentary they did. But the weird thing is, right... So, hey! Thank you so much for the follows, guys. The weird thing is that the weird thing is that... I didn't understand... So... How come I figured out when I was 6 what other people needed a documentary to watch to figure out? That's always been weird. Like, do other people just not think outside of their immediate experience? Like, I remember being 6 and being told where it came from, and immediately I was just seeing chickens being, like, cut up, and I was like, oh god. And I was like, this is terrible. And I was like, why didn't you tell me this? That chicken was from a real chicken. I thought it was just a fun name. I didn't know this was actually like chicken. Like a chicken. And then I didn't eat it after that. I would, like, refuse to eat it. So it's... I've always thought it was weird that some people took so long to figure that out. Like, you took 20 years to figure out where meat came from? Did you never think about it before? It's like, maybe they had a different story in their head. Like, they thought the chicken lived a wonderful life out in the wild, being a... And then, in old age, it lays its head down, and then they just take it off to be taken to McDonald's or something. I don't know what they thought, but I figured that out early, I guess. 32? Dang, you old. Yeah, I'm old as the hills. Petite Lolita's not older than... Petite Lolita's not younger than 32. Wait, you're calling me old? You're calling it... You're self-reporting here. If you're calling me old, you're self-reporting then. Hey, MuvTX, hello. 32 is old, that makes me feel old. Yeah, I just say that because on Twitch and YouTube, if you're over, like, 23, you're old now. Over here, like, if you're over 23, you're geriatric. That's what they consider you as, so... Although there are a lot of creators my age and older. There are a lot of us. But we're like first and second wave of content creators. Chulev says, I guess I'll not eat this chicken I just made, like, for real. No, eat it. Like I said, I have nothing against people that eat meat. Like, like, I completely understand why you would. And, yeah, I think people should do what they want to do.
White gold
to be
tower,
honest.
they called it back in
And
the
chicken is, as far as I know, quite nutritious, right? So you're getting protein there, you're getting selenium, you're getting zinc,
Hello, Master
you're
Wizard.
getting, what else are you getting with chicken? B12, getting iron. Like, it's for sure, like, from a nutritional standpoint, like, chicken's good for you, I think.
So I've heard.
Solar's Arenum sure seems upset. I think he lost something important.
And it's already dead. It's like already dead. Just eat it. It's already cooked. It's already dead. There's no downside to eating it now. It's already there. It's already there.
If you can pay for his time.
Safe travels.
Good day.
But yeah, you know what? Eating habits is a very funny thing to get ecstatically, it's a very weird thing to get militant about. Other people's eating habits. You know, people that make their whole life just about trying to change other people's eating habits to the way that they think we should eat? Why? Why? Like, I understand trying to spread the message on nutrition, like proper nutrition, so that more people can be healthy. But when you're spreading like a fad diet, I think that's really weird. Like, why are you doing that? Like, even if it's like the diet, so I'm vegetarian, but I don't go around like trying to get people to eat like me, and if you don't eat like me, you're a monster or something. I think it's, if you don't understand why people eat meat, then
What's new with you?
I don't know, you should go and learn about this world we live in. There's a very long history of it, like it's very ingrained into all of our cultures, like it's totally understandable why people do it. And also it tastes good to us, like it makes total sense. And we have so many systems in society that are built around the preparation and consumption of meat as well. A lot of industry, a lot of money involved. But yeah, I don't think it's true that we need it to be healthy. I don't think it's true that carnivore is like the healthiest diet. I think that's complete bullshit. I think the carnivore thing, people will figure out eventually that it's not great for you. I think it can be great in a short stint, probably. It's probably great for you if you've been eating a lot of ice cream and stuff and fries your whole life, and then you switch to carnivore, then you're probably going to feel a lot better. But if you have a healthy, balanced diet filled with like leafy greens, you know, different colors of fruits and vegetables, you eat whole grains, you eat a bit of meat, you eat, you know, a bit of dairy. If you eat like that, then I don't think switching to carnivore is going to help you unless you have some kind of like autoimmune problem, maybe like some problem. Like it has to be like a genetic or some kind of malady that you might have that would cause that diet not to be good for you. Like maybe you have allergies to something. Maybe you have an autoimmune condition from triggered by certain foods. Like that would be the only reason that I think switching to carnivore might be beneficial over that kind of diet. And that's just what I think after... I've read a lot of scientific papers on all kinds of different diets when I was interested in all of this stuff. And in the end, I found that like the way I found... Like the way the scientific literature and everything points to the diets being healthiest for like longevity and you know, long-term health and well-being and everything is more of a diet similar to what Brian Johnson eats. You know, that health nut on YouTube that trying to live forever? Like, the way he eats is more the way that I found all the literature, like, points to eating. Although he does fully vegan, I was doing... I was mixing in, like, dairy and eggs into that kind of... But the way I would eat for, like... The way I tried to eat to be very healthy was very similar to the way, like, Brian Johnson eats. With all his veggies and like, seeds and nuts and things, and... The only difference is I would incorporate, like, dairy and eggs in there. And to be honest, like, incorporating meat into that... Like, I'm pretty sure the healthiest diet, like... A lot of the scientific stuff points to the healthiest diet being a mainly plant-based diet with some forms of, like, like dairy, eggs, or meat in there. You know what I mean? Like mostly plants, but some like dairy, eggs, meat. That's what all the longest living populations are eating like. That's all the blue zones, they're all eating like that. They're all eating mostly plants, like I'm talking tubers, berries, fruits, nuts, seeds. That's mostly what they're eating. Grains, that's mostly what they're eating. And then, like 10 to 20% of their diet is like things like meat, eggs, dairy. So that seems to me to be the healthy way to eat. If you're trying to look for like Mediterranean diet, for example. The Mediterranean diet, we all know how good it is, yet people want to avoid eating like that and just they want to eat only steaks. Like why? Just I don't know why they're not just like going for the Mediterranean diet first. We know it works. At least try it first, and if it doesn't work, maybe try carnivore after, I guess. But people switch straight from the standard American diet, which is fucking awful for you, then switch straight to carnivore, then they tout carnivore as being the best diet for human beings. It's like, dude, you didn't try them. You went straight from eating Twinkies and like donuts and processed crap and Starbucks like frappuccinos to eating just meat. Of course that's going to be better than that. But did you try like Mediterranean? Did you try like the blue zone diets in like that they eat in Japan or in Nordic countries or anything like that that we know are like really beneficial for health? No, they just skip straight to carnivore, and then they become an influencer and tout carnivore as being like the panacea of health. And then you get fuck ups like the Liver King who lie. They're literally what's that called where you just spread information and tout as being like basically make yourself as some kind of like sage figure? I've forgotten what the word is. It's a really good word for it. But anyway, he is just spreading a load of misinformation while lying to everyone and being on these substances that are the reason he looks like he does. Alexa, stop. So that's the timer for the ads. I feel like I've been talking today more than I've been playing the game. That's been a theme this week, hasn't it? I promise, like, next week I'm going to be more into the game. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play a game and keep up with chat. Now, I think the secret to being able to do that is more sleep. More sleep so I can multitask better. So I'm going to make sure to get sleep this next week, because I've been failing on that recently. I failed all last week to get good sleep. I kind of failed this week. Well, I half failed. I had like a couple nights good sleep. So what's the quest here? Julian Furnace referred to me book Nightfall. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, did I just complete that? Oh, yeah, I completed that quest. Wait, I need another quest then. Who do I get my next quest from? Do I go to Erlev or do I go to...
Greetings, wizard.
How are you today?
Raminus.
Good work at Vatican.
Yay,
Jorah was
Raminus!
quite
Can I
pleased with the
advance in the
information now
guild,
coming
please?
in
Can I
about the
become like a
settlement.
master wizard?
There is another predicament, which I believe you can also help resolve, if you feel ready for it.
You know what it is, though? Fad diets are so popular because whenever there's a fad diet, there's so much content or media that can be produced about it, which can make you money. So there's like a constant wheel that turns of like, oh, new diet? Oh, like right now it's the content creator economy. So all the content creators and influencers are like, oh, I can latch onto this. Oh, I'm going to try this for a video. I'm going to do all my health. You know, it's just like, or people's like, I'm going to write a book about this and sell a load of copies. You know what I mean? That's how they spread so far, because there's a lot of opportunity with like a new fad, a lot of opportunity. But the problem is it's just a lot of misinformation gets spread to people. And Liver King, I think, did huge damage to a lot of guys growing up. Right, a lot of young guys for years were eating livers and like raw livers and raw meat from the butchers and stuff. Now we know that's dangerous, eating raw meat. Like you can get really sick from that. And they were doing it thinking it was this magical way to get ripped and become like super healthy. And then we find out the Liver King was blasting $50,000 worth of steroids every month. And that's a lot of steroids. It's a lot of money to spend on your size of your muscles as well, isn't it? What a ridiculous amount of money to spend on that. I think his insecurity knows no bound. That is like, when I think of like insecure masculinity. What is that how you say that? masculine insecurity, I just think Liver, he's like the perfect poster child for masculine insecurity. He's so insecure of his masculinity. And yeah, he's also a complete liar. I don't like that guy very much. I don't like that guy very much. And now he's lying again. Like, he made a new documentary recently where he's saying he's completely off the source, but he's obviously still on it. He's just trying to do round 2. Yeah, he's going for round 2, gamers. He's going for round 2. Feels like my brain's been shut off like an emotional barrier. I was vegetarian for 5 years and I was so much happier and healthier, my empathy. Well, yeah, I think it's a good way to live in a way that doesn't make you feel guilty. So if you do feel guilt from eating meat, then probably don't eat it, I would say. Now, if you're totally fine with it, then I would say do what you want to do, you know. If you want to eat meat, it's totally fine. That's the norm. I mean, I don't think... you got to make up your own mind about these things. I think if you do feel guilt, and if when people bring up where meat comes from, you get annoyed, like, oh, why are you bringing that up? I don't want to think about it. Like, if you think that way, then maybe you shouldn't eat it, because you probably feel more at peace. So I'm like that, like, I think I just would feel more at peace if I don't eat it, and I know at this point that I don't need it to thrive or anything. I mean, maybe I go to the doctors and they scan my blood soon and they say, you need to eat meat or something, then maybe I'll start eating it, but I've never had that. Like, whenever I've got my blood tested, they always say it's good, so... But yeah, maybe if I was having health complications and they were like, you need to eat this now, I might take up eating it, but until that happens, I'm fine not eating it. But yeah, it's difficult because there's so many people now touting the benefits of eating meat, and I just don't eat it, so I'm like, am I missing out here? Am I missing out on this magical substance? But, yeah, I don't know, I feel okay, so... Eating purely carnivorous would probably be very unhealthy. Yeah, well, I think if you're doing like, if I were doing carnivore, I would make sure to eat all the types of meat that are, like, all the parts of the animal. For example, I would be doing bone broth, I would be eating organ meats and the meat, and I'd be eating it in proportions where I'm getting all my nutrition. I'm talking vitamin C, A, just all the macros, all the macros. That's how I would approach doing carnivore if I were to do it. Now, what I'm worried about is most people doing carnivore, they just go to McDonald's and they say, give me the meat without the bun. And they call that a carnivore diet. Like, they're just eating basically the good cuts of meat most of the time. Like, they're just eating like the nice, yummy cuts of meat from the animal. They're not eating any organs. They're not doing anything with the bones. So I have a feeling that that's not a sustainable diet if you're just eating the main cuts of meat that we like to eat. Maybe we could eat less meat. Yeah, I think, well, some people, I think a lot of people do eat just like, they don't eat meat that much. Like, a lot of people don't eat meat that much. Some people do, though. Some people eat it with every meal. Probably with every meal is a bit excessive. I'm talking about every meal with it being the main part. Like, big hunk of meat side, like every meal. I think vegans are freaking cool. I'm slowly working on letting go of meat too, but baby steps. Well, yeah, I mean, I've got vegan friends and they've had like a couple of kids and the kids are doing fine. And the kids are vegan too. Like, it's not just them, like, you know, they're all doing fine. And they're not just fine, but they seem in better health than most people. Like, they're not just doing fine, they seem in better health. They're doing well for themselves, they have good jobs, the kids are all happy, they live in a nice house, everything's taken care of. Seems like they're thriving, to be honest, like, not just getting by. And they've been doing that for a decade. Almost. Well, actually, yeah, I think it's been a decade. Yeah, they've probably been doing it around a decade now. I'm so beyond excited to potentially leave America. Did you not like it in America? Because sometimes I think about going there. It seems very exciting in America. Maybe I need some more excitement. Maybe I need to live somewhere exciting. Maybe that would be good for me. I live somewhere very boring, by the way. Like, there's like nothing happens around here, but that's kind of nice in a way. But I think that's why I'm so attracted to the internet, like going online. I think it's because of the living in an area which is so boring and there's no one my age around here really. And yeah, I think that's what turned like the best thing to do was play video games or go online, pretty much to entertain myself. Not really anything to do around here. There's like going to the cinema. That's about it. And go to the cinema. Well, how much do the cinema tickets cost? A lot, so I don't go there much. It's just weird as shaming meat eaters, in my opinion. Like, if you want a word out, then do it nicely. When people shame me for eating meat, then I go, well, I'm going to eat half a raw steak now because of you. But the way my boyfriend was like, so this and that, and you know, explain it in a nice way, it's good to be vegan. That's like just so much more nice. Yeah, I think like it's fine to explain the reason why you don't eat meat, and especially if someone asks, because sometimes someone asks me and then I explain it and then they might get mad about it, but I'm like, you just asked me and I explained why I don't eat it. I'm not saying anything. I'm not judging you in any way. In fact, I think it's like, I don't get uncomfortable when other people are eating meat. I think, you know, I grew up around meat eaters, so it's like normal to me. Like, I'm fine even going into a butcher's and ordering meat for people. If they say, if like I'm with friends and we're having a barbecue and they say, oh, can you go and pick up some sausages? I'm totally fine going to the butcher's, picking up the sausages for them and stuff like that. Like, you've got to be aware of the world you live in, I think, as a human being, and we live in a predominantly meat-eating world. Like, you can't... And I don't think it's something that's ever really going to go away. Like, maybe lab-grown meat will become predominant, but I think the way people are... Like, the way people are doesn't really change en masse. Like, the way we are... People have been people for thousands and thousands of years. Like, you look at ancient texts, it's like, oh, so people were still doing the same stupid shit back then as they do now? Oh, I see. We've always been like this. Like, people aren't gonna make a massive switch to... It's almost like... It's so naive, like, being a vegan and thinking you can single-handedly somehow, through protest and being aggressive, change everyone's eating habits in the world. So we can have a perfect world or whatever. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, but I think the best thing to do is spread the word on... Like, if you think there is a moral implication and ethical problems, then spread the word about what's going on, which is happening anyway. That is happening. Like, people are... There are enough people spreading the word in a way that's not aggressive, is just a way, like, explaining how things are, and then people can make their own decisions. And I think... As people, we've got to respect each other's decisions and not think, oh, you're a terrible person because you eat this way. I mean, like, some people think you're a terrible person if you eat avocados and stuff like that. It's like, come on, just let someone eat their avocado. Especially these days, a lot of us won't be able to afford a house in the future. A lot of us are priced out of the housing market and stuff like that. Can you just let us eat an avocado and in peace, please, without, you know, judging us morally, ethically on our food choices? Me and my fiance are juggling different options and don't plan on evsing. I don't know what you're saying there. Esfing for a good more 3 to 5 years as he finishes uni. Every country has the potential for change in that time. Trying to balance game chat and the game is incredibly hard. Yeah, to be honest, like, when I want to focus on chat, I just do it. I just focus on chat for a while and then I go back to the game when I'm done. I think a lot of people, they come here to talk as well, so I think most people actually don't mind when the game gets paused for a while. Bad sleep-wise, will these 6 days, 12-hour work days be a bad thing? No. No, I don't think so, because... I mean, when I say 12-hour work days, a lot of that won't just be at the screen. It'll be like filming too. There'll be like filming and screen time. Like, most of the screen time is during stream. It'll probably be like, let's think about it, like 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 hours of screen time, which is pretty normal for this day and age. Any office worker will probably be doing around that much a day, so. They act as if it's what our bodies naturally crave, as if we haven't been cooking our meat for thousands of years. What, like the raw meat thing? Liver King. Oh yeah, Liver King. Is he Scouts? No, he's an American dude. He looks like a Ninja Turtle because his muscles are so, like, cracked down on his stomach. Some people think they're implants. I don't know if they are or not. But he does this whole Macho Man thing where he's like, oh, I'm the Liver King, and we gotta do it. And he became a huge influencer with his ancestral tenets and his unique diet, and he was selling supplements, and he was like, you can look like me by following these. But it turns out he was blasting steroids, and he always claimed natty, so he was a steroid denier. But some emails got leaked, and people found out that he was not just taking steroids, but blasting them. Blasting them. Hey, Hugh! Hey, that's me. Nah, man, I'm really unfit. Always feel tired. Just from working loads, having kids, and probably being slightly autistic ADHD too. Or maybe the vegan diet made you grow autism. Maybe, so we found the negative of vegan diet causes... Well, wait, I can't say that. YouTube, I'm being comedic here. I'm not trying to spread any kind of information here about medical advice or anything. So please don't misunderstand me here. I was making jokes and stuff. I had an issue with that once when we were talking about this kind of stuff with YouTube. I got a strike about that. That's why I couldn't get monetized for so long. But you say you're always tired. Well, so are lots of people I know, and they eat meat too. I think it's just the modern world. We work a lot these days. We work a lot. We work more than any other generation has, by the way. Just so you know. Just in case, like, your grandpa starts talking about how lazy modern people are. But there's, like... There's data showing we work more. Have less leisure time and everything like that. America's the most beautiful place in the world, in my opinion. And it's quite exciting here, depending on where you go. The nature here in western small towns is the greatest. Ultrachronic says that's it. Also, Hugh, it's probably the lack of exercise. You got to do structured exercise. If you don't want to feel tired, main thing, structured exercise, structured sleep. If you don't have these in order and you feel tired, focus on these things. That's actually like the main thing. Sleep, structured exercise, so you're getting like enough. And I'm talking about like structured, like you're getting some strengthening in there. And some cardio and flexibility, like proper structured. Or yeah, our bodies do just tend to degenerate if we don't do that. It kind of sucks. That's one of the worst things about being human. But yeah, our bodies, we need to treat them well in that way. Yeah, that's probably the main reason a lot of people feel tired is they don't get those two things right. I'm not saying it's easy to get these things right. I'm not saying like, oh, you just need to do this. Like, no, that's really hard to do in the modern world. But those are the two things to focus on if you're constantly feeling tired. And then, of course, get blood tests and check that all your iron's in spec, all your vitamin D and things like that are in spec, of B12. Because that stuff, if any one of those are low, that's going to make you feel exhausted all the time. Especially like iron. Iron is, if you're anemic, if you have low iron, B12, God, you feel exhausted. I've had that before. My dream diet's to cut out meat and dairy and have to have my own chicken for eggs. Own chicken for eggs would be so cool. Did you know chickens lay an egg every day? I didn't know that. I thought that was only in video games, but that's in real life too. Chickens are kind of amazing. They make a whole egg every day. That's amazing. Imagine if we did that. That'd be so... Like, you get like a little treat every day. I wish I could lay my own egg. I'd have like a free little snack every day. My own brand. True Love says my empathy's been turned off. Oh, that can happen with stress, by the way. If you feel a bit like your empathy and everything is turned off, that can happen with chronic stress. That's like a normal reaction to that, so that might be it. Like, if you've been through a lot of hard times, it's a lot harder to empathize, so maybe it's something like that. I think I've had that before, like a kind of derealization feeling. Eating purely carnivorous diet for us would be very unhealthy. Oh, what have I done with chat here? I'm reading messages out of order now. I never talk about being vegan. It's always my mates who bring it up. They introduce me like, this is Ryan, he's a vegan. Well, something that was annoying once is that I was at like a a party, and someone next to me was like, why are you vegetarian? And I explained it, and then they were like, well, that was very selfish of you to say that because you put me off my chicken. And I was like, wait, you wanted me to like lie? Like, why did you ask me? Like, I basically told them why, like, oh yeah, it's because of I didn't like where it came from and stuff like that, and so I refused to eat it when I was young, and I've just carried on being vegetarian my whole life. And they were like, oh, you've put me off my chicken. Like, they wouldn't eat their chicken. I was like, damn, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I've no disrespect to you. Like, I wasn't trying to judge you or anything. I don't need people to know I'm vegan. So sometimes you have to, you're at an event, but yeah, I try to avoid the topic a lot of the time in public. But yeah, I will now. So I used to lie when people would ask me why I don't eat it. I would just say, oh, I just don't like the taste. Because if you said anything about you don't like where it comes from, they would like lecture you or say like, oh, that's so stupid, and then have this big, it would make it a big thing. Like, that used to be the attitude in the UK anyway, when I was younger. Now, things have gotten a lot better in that respect now. But it used to, so, and now I just say the real reason, because I'm like, well, I have no reason to lie about this. I'm no child anymore. I don't have to be scared about people's reactions to things. But yeah, I used to lie and just say I don't like the taste. As if I wouldn't like the taste of meat. Meat is delicious. Being shamed or called out for being vegan is so weird to me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are now. It's pretty normal for people to be vegetarian or vegan. Yeah, damn. I went up the I went up the chat and was reading messages from ages ago. How did I do that? Okay, I'm up to the Liver King again. Yeah, I've been slow. I've been talking too much, haven't I? I was a fried egg and cheese toasty fiend. Damn, I love a fried egg and a cheese toasty. He doesn't actually play the game. Just leave now. Don't waste your time. I do play the game. Hey, Cole. If you ever visit New York City or Chicago, I can show you around anywhere else you're on your own. Oh, cool. Well, New York City would be awesome if I ever got to go there. There's no point forcing your views on other people. Yeah. To be honest, though, because of the way psychology works, like with people, if you try and force a view onto them, you're more likely to scare them away from that view. So, yeah, it actually has the opposite effect a lot of the time. Because if you're trying to force someone to do something, like, why are you doing that? It's a very suspicious behavior. Like, you're more likely to send someone in the opposite direction. Have you ever been to an Ethiopian restaurant? No. That sounds good, though. Ethiopians are mostly vegan. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never been... I don't think we have any Ethiopian restaurants around here. I'm trying to work on it. Definitely don't get enough sleep. Maybe 5 to 6 hours. That'll be most of the problem. Now, how much do you sleep when you... Is Draminus Polis vegan? I don't know. He looks like it. I think he survives on a diet of Welkin stones. He's a mage. He just eats the magic. My advice as Ultra is get healthy and work out before reaching 40. Otherwise, it's a chore. I think after 30s, it's significantly harder than in my 20s. But yeah, I'm planning on getting in really good shape by 40 because otherwise, yeah, I think how hard is it going to be after that? It's much easier to maintain a level of fitness than it is to get better. Like, it's much easier maintaining a level than getting better is always hard. Now, if you get better slowly, it's easier than getting better fast. And probably safer too. So I think the best way is to get a little better, kind of go in the right direction, but don't like go too hard unless maybe you're trying to win a sporting event or something. But yeah, going in the right direction is the main thing. Like, try and gain strength and gain stamina rather than losing it is a good thing to aim for. I feel bad for people who came to watch Oblivion and walked into a food chat, but yeah, I get it. I ask and then it feels like it goes in one ear and out the other and I get ganged up and yelled at. As a meat eater, I don't understand why people are rude to vegans. I think people should be a lot open to trying vegan recipes. A lot of I agree with you. Vegan food can be damn good. I've been to some really nice vegan restaurants where I'm like, Nern root for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, yeah, he eats Nern roots. True. Yeah, he's on that salad. How come you jumped at the chance to become a vampire if you're a vegetarian? Because it's a video game. I do lots of terrible things in video games I would never do in real life. I definitely don't wait by people's beds for them to fall asleep and then bite into their neck in real life. That would be awful. Yeah, I do lots of things in video games I wouldn't do in real life.
Reliable, and I assure you that the council
there you go, gaming. We're doing some gaming.
Now, to the matter at hand. In order to deal with the apparent growing problem of necromancers in Cyrodiil,
necromancers,
the council needs as much information as possible. The Mystic Archives have been consulted with minimal success. Guild members are investigating other avenues, but I believe more can
See, I do play the game. What do you mean, Raminus? See, I play in the game right now.
What little we know makes no sense in a larger context.
Cole.
For example, why was Falcar, who we know now to be part of this cult of necromancers, in possession of black soul gems? The Archmage has other reports of these gems being associated with necromancers, but we do not know why. We don't even know what they do. We have overlooked these questions because we are so
Horror dreams of a steak dinner with Asmund. You know, I said that if I had a steak dinner with Asmund, I would eat the steak. I would. What do I need to do?
I'd like you to speak with Tarmina.
If Asmongold invited me to a steak dinner, I'd eat the steak.
She is our specialist on Magicka Arcana and has been helping gather information.
Because in that way, I'd be learning about his culture. Like, it'd be like an experience.
Taxing her too much with
it's the same if I were to. I'll let Raminus finish.
Speak with her specifically about these black.
All the black soul gems.
If she knows
I think the black soul gems, from memory, I think they have human souls inside.
An insight into their origins may lead us to those who are responsible for
I think they're like those crystals in Full Metal Alchemist. Those what are those things called? Philosopher's Stones. Yeah, I think they're like those. Yeah, I think they're like those. It's pretty cool. Let's talk about Tarmina. Yeah, what was I about to talk about? And then I was like, I'll let Raminus finish, and then I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, so it's the same as... Say if I went to investigate or experience another culture, and they were a meat-eating culture, now, I would probably eat their food. So I'm not like super like... I would never eat meat ever in any circumstance. I just pretty much never eat it. But if it were that kind of situation, or for example, if I went somewhere, this is another example. If I went somewhere and they didn't prepare a vegetarian thing because they forgot I was a vegetarian, I would just be like, no, it's fine. I can eat meat this one time. It's not going to be a big deal. Like I'm chill like that in that way. Like, because to me at that point, it's a plate with a dead animal already on it, prepared. There's no difference if I eat this or not. Like, there's no real difference to me. Like, it's not a big deal now. I may as well eat it in that sense. But if it's me, like, buying it from the shop, then I don't do that. Because then that increases the demand of, you know, of the meat and stuff. But yeah, if I'm like... If I go somewhere and they're like, oh, we forgot you're a vegetarian and we didn't make anything, then I would just be like, it's fine, I'll just eat what you guys are eating. Kuroku gaming, more like Kuroku yapping, true. Especially this week. This week has been a yappy week, I feel. It's not always like that. Let's talk about Tarmina.
Her expertise in arcane knowledge and lore could be invaluable to us if we can make proper use of it. She can likely be found in the archives.
Is this a topical podcast or a gaming live stream? Both.
She stops only to sleep at the Archmage's request.
I'm surprised sometimes I have anything to talk about at all. I'm like, how do I have things to talk about? Like, things are going in, like, I'm getting information. I don't know where I'm absorbing information from, is what I'm trying to say. And then when I'm processing it, like, I'm obviously processing a lot of thoughts. When do I do that? Is it all in the shower? What happens if I don't take a shower? I don't know where. I don't know when or where I process these thoughts, and then manage to talk about them in a way that makes any kind of sense. But
the Mages Guild
maybe it's when I sleep.
More
Maybe
than
I'm
few
absorbing
enemies,
information all day
necromancy
without
was
my
banned.
knowledge, and then when I sleep, I process it, and then it's ready for stream. Yeah, I don't know where do thoughts come from, gamers? Let's get really topical.
You
Let's talk
become
about
more valuable
where do
to the
thoughts
guild
come
with
from.
Each passing day.
Here's my expert,
The
Raminus
guild wishes
Paulus.
to reward that, and so you are raised
Yes!
to the rank
I'm a conjurer!
of conjurer. Accept these robes. And
You know that there are
with
podcasts
pride.
now where they're actually running out of things to talk about, so they are doing stuff like that. They're like, so, where do thoughts come from? And the other guy's like, thought expert. Ah, well, a very interesting question. You see, thoughts they originated from the Big Bang, actually. And then they go through like a whole thing. Man, podcasts, do you guys listen to podcasts? My kid asked me if water has memories the other night. Does water have memories? Ah! I'm glad you asked. Oh, actually, yes. Everything has a memory. Oh, at what level do we define what a memory is? Say if you touch a rock, now is there information left on the surface of that rock? Yes, the information of your fingerprint, the oils left, the residue, the disturbance of the surface of the rock. That is technically a memory. So yes, memories are everywhere in the natural environment. They're just practically everywhere. Very well informed, says James Smith. I don't know about that, but thank you. I like absorbing information, thinking about things, but I don't know when I do it. Like I think my brain works on autopilot these days. Like I'm not aware of my brain processing these things these days. That's the weird thing that I'm talking about. Yeah, so I think a lot of the thoughts I have are subconscious. Like it's processing in my subconscious just all day, just without my knowledge really, a lot of the time. That's the weird thing about the brain. Do you know most of our thoughts are subconscious? So the conscious mind can only think of you can only really hold about an average of 3 things in your conscious mind at once. 3 points of focus, basically. And then everything else is processed subconsciously. This is why when you're learning a sport, at first you're like a quap character. Say you're learning how to play tennis. At first you're completely all over the place. But as you learn tennis, what happens is you're basically you're coding your subconscious mind to play the game, and the subconscious is so much more powerful. It can do so many more things simultaneously. It's like the main processing unit of the brain. But it's all subconscious, and when you've got the yips, say you're playing a sport and you get the yips, which is when suddenly you can't play the sport. It's because suddenly the conscious mind has taken over for some reason. Like you're in your own head, the conscious mind takes over. I can't hit the ball back like I normally do. It's because now your subconscious mind has relinquished control of the game a lot of the time, and yeah, isn't that funny? But yeah, the conscious mind, it's not like it's not important. It's very important, and it can do things the subconscious can't do. But it's just funny how that works. So once you get good at something, it's all processed subconsciously. And then that's why people that get very good at something, they become very like cocky, because they don't even have to think about what they're doing anymore, pretty much. At least not consciously. So the amount of effort applied feels like less. You've hit a gap in the market. Yeah, I'm part topical, part gaming. And part exercise. Part exercise and part diet podcast. Does water have memories? Well, when you're a kid, what kind of things did you ask your parents about? Because when I was like really young, I discovered death and stuff like that, like really hard-hitting topics when I was really young. It like messed me up for ages. Like I was like, are we all going to die? When I was like 3. My parents were like, oh god. I was like, does everyone die? Are we all going to die? I got that from, by the way, reading a penguin book. I remember it was like a penguin book, like Worried Arthur. It was about a penguin that was worried about everything. And he's worried about his grandparents, like, getting old and dying or something. And then I was being read this bedtime story, and then I kind of figured it out. I was like, wait a second. Wait, so we're babies, then we turn into what? adults, then we turn into grandparents, then we all die. I was like, this is the worst thing ever. Yeah, it sucks when you figure that out, doesn't it? Doesn't that suck when you figure that out? When you don't have a concept of death and then you do, it's like, damn, that's a trip. It was called Everybody Dies. No, the book was just Worried Arthur. It's about a penguin that was worried about everything. Important to my development, that book. Oh shit, man, I'm looking at the cover now. Worried Arthur. Worried Arthur. The birthday party, big match. Countdown to Christmas. It's about a penguin who's worried about everything. And everyone's trying to console him, like, don't be worried about that. And then at the end, maybe he figures out why he shouldn't be so worried about it.
Asking.
Calendil runs a nice place at the Mystic Emporium.
He asked me if fruit bats for real. Well, that's a good question, actually. They're pretty crazy. They're pretty crazy. A fruit bat's real. What, did he think every bat was like a vampire bat or what? Or was he just, like, did he think bats drink blood and then someone was like, no, there are fruit bats. And then he was like, is that real? You know what's funny with bats? That the more the fruit bats look cute, but the more they go to eating insects or blood, like, the more they go to carnivore, the more ugly they get until they look like aliens. Like, the real, like, insect only and blood feasting bats look crazy. Have you seen what they look like? The dimorphism between, like, a fruit bat and a very carnivorous bat is insane. Their face changes completely. They look like this, basically. So this is a good example of if a person were to be more of like an insect-eating bat, he would look a bit like this. That's pretty much what happens to the bats. But yeah, the fruit bats look like little foxes. They're so cute. Actually, to be honest, I find the other bats cute too, but they look weird as hell. They look weird. Like, they have like these noses that are just like in the strangest shape. And the nose is there to detect insects or something.
Speak. Looking for a
Anyway, I'm off to get my 5 hours. Yeah, have that 5 hours, dude. 5 hours on a Saturday night? Why are you getting 5? Are your kids that out that early? Oh, damn, they sound like me when I was a kid. I was literally up at 5 a.m. every day. I would get up so... Dude, as a kid, like, as soon as I wake up, boom, like, jump out of bed at the fastest speed possible. I was up probably 5 a.m. most days. Every day, yeah, that's what I was like as a kid. I don't think I slept really until I got into my 20s. I don't think I slept much as a teenager either. It was like, come home from school, game all night, maybe get like a couple of hours sleep, go to school. That was my... And then I was like, you know what? I was having a lot of problems at school towards my later years, like doing A-levels. It was probably just the sleep. Probably mainly the sleep. I mean, I had other things going on, but... I mean, I don't think I cared about sleep, thought about sleep. I didn't know that I was even tired. I didn't know... Like, the feeling I had, I just assumed I was just like that. Like, that was just me. Like, this feeling of always having, like, being, like, exhausted. I don't know. Good night and good luck. Thank you, thank you. I feel like I have to stay up late to actually have time to myself and do fun things. That's true, and that's the hard part. That is a balance you have to find. And I often stay up late now at the moment. Yeah, it is hard to fit everything in. The thing is, I think we have more time than we think we do. And I think most people, they do waste time when they shouldn't. I do the same, so... There are actually quite a lot of hours in the day that I think a lot of us aren't super efficient with our time in a lot of places. I mean, I could definitely improve in a lot of places there. So I'm just hoping, like you hear about people like Mark Wahlberg who manages to do so much in a single day, and it's like, how are you doing that? And then it's like, oh wait, I guess he doesn't waste any time. I do waste time a lot. Petite Alita says, sweet, maybe I'll make the curry tomorrow and document it. I need to remind myself of the measurements. I already do anything. You're making some curry?
Good day.
Oh, a curry with cream of mushroom and coconut milk base. That sounds good. Am I not supposed to talk to... Yeah, wait, I'm supposed to talk to you. Mate, you have the book I need. Can I have the book?
A pleasure to speak with.
You're not giving me the book? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, wait, I got 2 quests. One for the... Wait, I'm doing this one then. I'm not doing the one with the book. He won't even give me it. I guess I have to steal the book from him. Yeah, I'm going to do the quest where I have to talk to Tamina. I got confused there. So I just got the quest from Raminus. I kind of hate that you have to find Raminus after every single Mage Guild quest, because sometimes he's really annoying to find. Sometimes he sleeps in the Mage Quarters, sometimes he's in the Archmage place, sometimes he's just wandering about other places. Like, he moves around a lot, and there's no waypoint to find him. But yeah, to get more Mage Guild quests, you have to find him and talk to him. So I'm a Conjurer now. I've ranked up in the guild, so it goes... I think it's Novice? Did they have a Novice? Or was it... Yeah, I think it was Novice, then Journeyman, then... Has it gone straight to Conjurer after Journeyman? I'm trying to remember the ranks of the guild.
Look, if you're here for information, I'm afraid you'll have to find
the way the Argonians look in this game is growing on me. I think I like how they look now. I like how the Argonians look in this.
Wouldn't want anyone to think I was involved.
At first, I wasn't into it.
I simply meant researching it.
But I've come to enjoy the Argonians and how they look. Yeah, in the old game they looked very different, but I like how they look. They look cool. Why are you so busy, Tamina? Wait, I'm gonna say I was sent to see you.
Oh, of course you were.
Of course you were.
The council is trying to get you to bother me further. I ran Karanya.
Have you seen Horatio Hornblower series? No, I haven't.
And told them to leave me alone. I keep telling them I can't produce results if I'm not given any time. I'm not used to working under conditions like this.
I'm here to help you, Tamina.
Help?
Yes.
No offense, but I don't see how you can do that.
I take offense to that.
Unless you'd like to take some of this work off my shoulders, I'm beyond helping. But I do appreciate the sentiment. If there's anything specific you need, that may be more reasonable than just asking me about necromancers.
Tell me about black soul gems.
Now that is a bit more specific.
Oh, she likes that topic.
Finally, something I can respond to. Let me think for a moment.
Yeah, tell me about these things.
There's one obscure text that
I think I have some of those in my inventory.
I believe it's still around here someplace, unless Falcar never returned it.
Oh, not Falcar again.
The book is Necromancer's Moon. I'm unclear on the origins of the text, but it does involve these gems you're interested in. I'm afraid you'll have to find it yourself. I'm so out of sorts with all these requests, I've lost track of most everything. It's very distressing.
Kinutsune says, my dad would bang on pots and pans to get me out of bed. I woke up stressed every day. I think my dad did that as well sometimes. Yeah, I think my dad did that as well sometimes. Just come in the room like bang, bang, bang. My brother and I wouldn't stay in bed at night. So, when I was a kid, I had like a bedtime, where my parents would send me to bed at a certain time. They were going to be like, up to bed. And then if you like didn't want to go to bed, it was like a big thing. Like, if you kept coming out of bed, they'd get really angry. Be like, go to bed! Yeah. So, I remember as a kid, like, so when I go to bed, once I was in bed, then you just end up like playing Game Boy or something all night or something until you just pass out. That's what I used to do. So I just like get into bed or read a book or play with toys or do something like that until I pass out, and then I would wake up as soon as the first bird made a sound outside. I'd wake up and then I'd go downstairs and turn on the TV, and I'd wait for the good cartoons, which would take a while to come on. Those early morning cartoons, you couldn't watch them any other time. Mage's Guild, let's ask about that.
The Mystic Archives have a large collection of books. Look around, and you may learn a thing or two.
Mythic Dawn.
I believe
No,
you'll
Necromancer's
find it
Moon.
quite helpful. Once you've had a chance to read it, I'd be happy to discuss it with you.
Tell me about necromancers.
Why all the fuss now?
What the-
I thought it would have died down by now, what with the ban on the practice of necromancy and the guild being in place for as long as it has.
She seems frustrated
And
about
yet
this issue.
Suddenly everyone shows up on my doorstep, needing information immediately.
She doesn't like talking about necromancy
Never mind
anymore.
that I might have things on my
I think
own
she's a
to work on.
necromancer secretly. You're a necromancer secretly, aren't you? That's why you're getting so huffy about the topic. What about the Mythic Dawn?
A secretive cult devoted to the Daedra Lord
Yeah,
Mayroon's
I've been
Dagon,
there in the cult.
the
That was pretty
Prince of
crazy.
Destruction.
I crushed a
They
statue
follow
down
the
on someone.
teachings
That
of
was epic.
Mankar Cameron, who calls for the
Do any of you,
return
were any of you there where I
when
when I
Oblivion
crushed
and the
when I
mortal
made a
world
statue
were
fall on
not
that man?
separate?
That was so good.
The usual Daedric claptrap of the purifying power of destruction. They hope to bring Mayroon's Dagon back to Tamriel and give us all a good cleansing.
Do you think people would be up for that in real life? I guess there are people in real life that would totally join this cult. They want like a cleansing. I think actually there is a cult like that. I can't remember what it's called. I think I heard about something like this not that long ago. There's like a cult in America where they believe, I think it's like a satanic cult, and they believe there's going to be a big cleansing at some point or something, and they do these like weird cult things where they will meet up and like sacrifice goats and things like that.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but the first thing he did after taking over the Mages Guild was
But
to
they believe in
ban
it so
its
much that they're all
practice.
like, yeah, you know what's coming, yeah, it's coming. Like, they go to these things where they all, like, meet up and talk about it and what's coming, and everyone's going to get cleansed, and the Satan's going to, like, reward them and stuff.
Farewell.
Yeah, it's really weird. Man, it would suck so much to get, what do you call it, wrapped up in a cult your whole life and then realize later that it was all, like, bullshit. And all the things you did were for nothing, because they make you do some weird stuff in those things. Necromancer's Moon. Oh, I'm supposed to read this one. Brothers and sisters of the worm, despair not at the trials we now face, for our time comes swiftly. The god of worms watches our order, and will deliver us from these troubled times on the day of reckoning. Until then, perform his works in secret, serve his needs, and look to the skies for his signs. The Revenant, the Necromancer's Moon, watches over us all. His form ascended to godhood, has taken its rightful place in the sky, and hides the enemy Arcane from us so that we may serve him. Watch for the signs. When the heavenly light descends from above, hasten to his altars and make your offering, so that he may bless you with but a taste of his true power. Grand soul gems offered to him will be darkened, and can be used to trap the souls of the unwitting, a feat even the great Nagasta would marvel at. Stay faithful to the Order of the Black Worm, and in time your loyalty will be rewarded. Soon he will return to set the world right in due time, and those who would stand in his way will suffer eternally at his hands, just as those who stood opposed before. Until that day you must believe and be patient, hide in your caves, in your ruined forts, in your secret lairs, raise your minions, summon your servants, cast your spells, answer the call of the Order when you are needed, watch and listen. I found the book Necromancer's Moon and should take it to Raminus Polis after consulting with Tarmina. Wait, I found it? It was right, it was just here. Like, what the heck was that? What the heck was that?
Tarmina, this is my mystic archives. Keep it neat.
Okay, yeah, I found Necromancer's Moon. It was right here, in this room.
A most interesting text, is it not? We are fortunate.
Well, I think
that
she
at
told me
least
to pick it
one
up. I don't know why it said I
necromancer took
found
the
it,
time to record
as if
the
I didn't know where it
information.
was.
I am unfamiliar with a shade of the Revenant described within the book, but I was never one to
Thank you for
dabble
lurking,
in
Ultra
the more,
Chronic.
shall we say, amoral arts. You may take that with you for now if you
Gotta do
wish.
the daily Python
The council
lesson.
may have
Enjoy.
use for it. Please ask them to return it quickly, as I may need it again.
Maybe I should try fitting in some daily learning of that kind, like maybe Python, maybe learning, what's that one I want to learn? Blender. Blender seems fun. I might do some I might do my daily Blender series, but I gotta see how much. I think this week I'm gonna work out how much time I actually have available to do things. Because I'm really trying to crack down on no time wasting and make sure I'm doing all the work I can possibly do, and then maybe I'll see how much time I have left over to do other things. But yeah, my main priorities are basically like keeping myself healthy, like sustainably like healthy for the long term, and also doing Twitch and YouTube. Those are like my main priorities right now. So I'll see how much time I have left over after that stuff. I've gotten a lot better at taking care of myself sustainably. What I mean by that is taking care of myself in a way where I don't burn out or crash out or like have a health complication because I was like going too hard or something. Like I've gotten good at that over time. It's something I've had to learn because I used to just go like balls to the wall with everything, like exercise as hard as I could every day and stuff like that. Until I realized I kept injuring myself, then I realized I gotta like do this in a different way. My dad was a bastard. Maybe due to his military training, but he had managed to silently sneak in under my bed. The moment I tried to get out of bed, he'd suddenly grab my leg and I'd shite myself. Oh man. He did that, he liked to scare you and stuff like that. I just sprinkle spices until the ancestors tell me to stop, says Knutsune. Oh, I love adding a lot of different spices to my food too. Although, you know what? I toned down the spices because I think there's something to eating a very... Like, I'm white, right? So I think for maybe for white people, there's something to like just eating very simple spices. I think it's like might be better for my type for my what do you call it, subtype of person, you know. Like maybe all those spices aren't good for me. Maybe it upsets my stomach too much. I don't know. Because white people, we're supposed to just have like salt and pepper. That's our spices that we're allowed. If you go off salt and pepper, you're going into new territory. but I love the taste of all the different spices. But I have been making my I have been making my food. I've been making my food strategically more bland recently. Like I used to put every kind of spice in my food. Every kind of spice. Yeah, chili powder, cumin, coriander, turmeric. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. I'll put all that stuff on. Different herbs, all that stuff. I think it might be overstimulating for my palate. Like it... So if I eat a lot of different spices, I feel so happy and satisfied that I don't even need to do anything for the rest of the day. That kind of thing. Like it's too good. It tastes too good. And if things taste too good, then I'm so satisfied with my life that I don't bother to like do the stream. I'm like, why would I stream? I just ate the most delicious meal of my life. I'm going to savor this and just sit here for the rest of the day. But if I just eat salt and pepper, I'm like, I'm bored now. And then I go ahead and do the stream. That's a really weird way to explain what I'm trying to explain here. It's almost overstimulating, making your food taste too good. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like not good for my ancient it's not good for my ancient dopamine system, my dopaminergic systems that are calibrated to a white person palate, which is like salt, pepper, that's it. And then maybe some Christmas spices at Christmas, which I don't really like the taste of. Well, I do like Christmas food, but it's only good for one day of the year. Like, I couldn't eat Christmas tasting food every day, could you imagine? Like, the Christmas flavors, I couldn't do that every day. Once a year is fine. It's pretty good once a year, but... Christmassy food is like the flavors of Christmas. I don't think they work every day. Not an everyday thing. I never understood why my dad did that. I'm so easy to wake up a jank until knock on the door to work for me. Yeah, I don't know either. I think dads just like to cause chaos sometimes. Boomers are a weird bunch. Yeah, it's probably a boomer thing. You're white, no way. I'm also white, but I grew up in the southern states. We eat so much spices here. Yeah. Yeah, so, So yeah, I've been purposefully making my food more bland recently. I think it has helped in some way. It's like helped my... I don't know how to explain it. If I make my food too good, I feel less motivated in life in other ways, because my food tastes too good. That's a really weird thing, isn't it? But I think with me, it's kind of true. Because I can make my food taste so good that I can just eat something delicious, and then I'm the most happy person in the world. Like, I don't have to do anything. Like, I'm a pretty good cook, by the way. Like, I can cook. Like, when I'm talking like I use every kind of spice, like I'm using every kind of spice.
Has Tarmina been of use in gathering information about the necromancer?
Make my food taste good. I'm talking about like I'm talking about like I could serve this shit in a restaurant good. Necromancer's Moon.
Excellent work. I believe this will be of use to the council. I shall make sure they're made aware of its contents.
Food's so good it sends you to sleep after.
Shade of the Revenant. Some sort of celestial phenomenon. If that's correct, then Bothiel would most likely know something about it, as the caretaker of the orrery. She should be on university grounds.
Yeah, food's so good it sends you into a coma. That's my problem. Yeah, I can cook food so good it sends you into like a coma afterwards. Like, you're not going to get anything done that day. You're just going to be like savoring the meal you just ate for the rest of the day. Okay, the Imperial Orrery.
A most fascinating contraption. Bothiel is one of the few who understands how it works.
Bothiel knows about the orrery.
Take care.
Take care, Raminus. So I need to speak to Bothiel. I was wondering when I would have to deal with Bothiel. Haven't really had to deal with her.
Hello there. Is there something I can do for you?
What's up, bro? Hey, Alex. Food's so good, you get the itis. Hey, how you doing, Alex? Welcome. Hey, Chronic, you're back after your daily Python? What did you learn today? So, Knutsune says salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika. Bare minimum. That's a good mix. That's a good mix. So, can you guys, like, when you see, like, the word salt, can you taste salt? Like, in your mind? And when you hear pepper, can you taste the pepper in your mind? Because I can. So, is that normal? Is what I'm asking. I'm just wondering what everyone else's experiences are. So, you know that thing in like, you know in Ratatouille where the rat is imagining the flavors? Yeah, that happens to me. Like, I can imagine the flavors like that. I think that's why I'm good at cooking, because I can literally imagine how it's going to taste before I cook it. So, and even what ratios would make the taste that I'm after. So I guess I can imagine the flavors before they exist. So I think to be good at cooking, that's a good quality to have. You know, I can taste it because I'm thinking about a salty food or a peppery food. When I'm cooking, I can taste what's missing. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm talking about. Yeah, when you're cooking, you taste it because you know all the different flavors, and then when you taste something, you're like, you can taste what needs to be there. I've been vegan for years. I still remember having meat taste. Yeah. Food flavor memories are so strong. I can remember how every type of food tastes I ever ate. It's kind of weird. Like, food memories are some of the strongest memories we have. Shade of Revenant.
Revenant, you say? And it represents something in the heavens? It sounds familiar.
The worst thing ever was when I lost my sense of taste when I had COVID. That was terrible.
I remember.
I was like...
Falcar was here some time ago asking about
felt like a body part had been cut off.
Said it was for research.
Like my nose has been cut off.
He had a large sheaf of notes with him about it. I'm afraid I didn't have any more advice for him.
I felt disabled with that.
With the Ori in such a state of disrepair, I have no point of reference. Falcar did leave this behind. I think it fell from his notes as he left. I didn't pay it much attention, but perhaps...
Yeah, I didn't realize how bad how weird losing your smell would be, because it's literally like you have a sense that's now taken away. But you don't realize how active your sense of smell is all the time. Like, a lot of the time, you're not really paying attention to what you're smelling, but all the time, it's a sensory organ, you're constantly smelling things. And then when your sense of smell is suddenly gone, it's like you've lost an aspect of your conscious experience. It's just gone. I guess it's similar to like losing your hearing or losing your eyes. Not as bad, of course, losing your smell, but it's similar in that you had a sense and now it's not there, and it's really weird. And kind of annoying, like I couldn't tell if I smell good or not. Like, you know when you have a shower and then you like check that you smell good and stuff? Like, just no idea. That was really annoying. No idea if my breath smells, if other people's breath smells, if the bathroom smells. Like, smells are important. They're pretty useful things. If the food smells off, couldn't tell. I could literally eat rotten food and it would have been fine when I had lost my sense of smell and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell if something's like rotten or spoiled. It was the worst. Eating wasn't funny. Yeah, eating wasn't fun, and I need eating. I need it. It's part of my like joy in life. So when that was gone, I was like, oh god, like how am I going to get through these next months? I don't have like the thing that gets me through life anymore, which is tasting things. I was like, this is literally what I live for every morning, is to eat my breakfast. And now it's just like eating gruel.
I've heard
taste of nothing.
Sure, but I don't really know anything about.
How did you get your sense of smell and taste back? Just over time, it came back slowly.
Oh, how horrible!
It just came back really slowly. Like, it took a long time, but I think it's I think it's like, I don't know if it will ever get to 100%. I don't know if it's at 100%, but it's back. Like, I have a sense of smell now, but is it as good as pre-COVID? I don't know. I think maybe I might only have got 90% back of my smell. 90% of my smell back. Maybe even less. Maybe I only have 70% of my original powers of smell. I don't know. But it is back for the most part. Like, I have a sense of smell now. Is it as good as it was originally? I have no idea. I think maybe not.
Some say that Traven is
I think I might have had a really good sense of smell and not realized I had a really good sense of smell until I lost it. I think I might have had a really, really keen sense of smell and didn't realize until I lost my sense of smell. And then I was like, suddenly like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, this is so weird. I can't smell anything. And I didn't realize how much input I was getting from my smell all the time. Bye. Like, you're constantly getting input from your sensory organs. I didn't realize how much I was getting from my nose. Like, just like constantly. Until it was gone. Then I was like, this is so weird. I feel like I'm in a dream. Where's my smell?
Philanderer and a dark elf. Other than that, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, it felt weird because it was like, you know how when you play a video game you can't smell anything? That's what like life became like. It's like my life became more unreal. It became more like a video game, kind of like my experience, because I was missing an aspect of real life, which is sense of smell.
So, Falcon
so it felt
interest
weird
in this revenant as well, and left this note behind, did he? Perhaps we should look into it.
Just making sure I have a sense of smell.
This lists several locations. The first is the Dark Fissure, which I recognize. It's a cave in the mountains.
Yeah, I have a sense of smell. Yeah, I don't think my sense of smell is as good as it used to be.
The note suggests. I believe this cave is directly related to the contents of the book. Go to the Dark Fissure the next time this shade occurs.
I'm going to a Dark Fissure.
Search for any connection to what we've learned.
I definitely like more bitter things now after COVID. Oh, sugar, you might be onto something. Oh my goodness, maybe that happened to me. I'm so into bitter. I'm so into bitter.
Do not put yourself in harm's way if it can be avoided.
I'm actually so into bitter. Maybe that happens to me too. Like, for example, the dark chocolate I eat. I really like 100% dark chocolate. That's like off the scale bitter, right? To me, it's delicious. What else do I like that's bitter? I mean, coffee. I mean, I did like that before COVID, but maybe I've always just had a palate that likes bitter things. I like strong flavors. I like bitter. I like sour. I like fermented foods. I think I've... maybe I've always had a palate towards bitter. I can't really remember if I ever didn't have that. I mean, obviously when I was like... Well, when I was really young, I had quite an immature palate for a while. I went through a phase of being a bit picky with food. Like, from around age, like... Maybe maybe age like 10 till
Greetings, conjurer.
14, 15, I went through like a weird picky phase where I didn't want to eat much of anything really. But then after that, I had an explosive phase of growth in my palate levels of maturity, I guess, and then I just ate everything. I started just liking every type of flavor. Pretty much. When I try to think of flavors I don't like in foods, it's kind of hard for me to think. I mean, some foods are disgusting, but aren't they disgusting because they're just a terrible blend of flavors, like, that no one would want to eat anyway? Most of the time. Like, I can't even think right now of a disgusting food, but it's probably because I often don't eat disgusting food. It's not really something I eat. What's a disgusting food, gamers? Tell me some disgusting foods. Some things that are gross are like when you get like eggshell in your eggs. When you're eating scrambled eggs and you crunch on eggshell, that's kind of gross. I don't like that. It's more like a texture issue though. So, oh yeah, Petite Lolita got their smell back by using essential oils and coffee to retrain their senses. That's cool. I never consciously retrained my senses. Just kind of came back naturally. But I don't actually think it's as good as it used to be because, for example, I'm pretty sure like if I sniffed my microphone before COVID, I would smell microphone. But now I don't really get much of anything. I can kind of get it. Yeah, I think my smell is weaker than it used to be. But it's there. I have a sense of smell. But for example, I would like very strongly smell like that's microphone smell. And like, I swear like even if I was doing a blind thing and if someone like put a microphone to me, I'd be like, that's the smell of a microphone. Or like the smell of like metal. Or plastic. And stuff like that. But now I don't really smell that very much. I can kind of smell it. Do you know what I mean? But like I can smell arm. I can smell my arm. It smells like arm and some cologne. Yeah, it smells good. My arms smell good. What does my shirt smell? Oh yeah, my shirt smells of shirt. But yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is actually. I think it never came back to full strength, but it came back to most strength. I got most of it back. Like I have a sense of smell back, which I'm grateful for. I never thought I'd lose my sense of smell. I didn't think that was a thing that would happen to me, so I was kind of bummed about that. Like that sucks. What is this timeline where I lose my sense of smell? I didn't think that would ever happen. Did you ever think you would lose your sense of smell because of some weird virus? I didn't. Like that was a wild card event. That was weird. What the hell? That bummed me out, dude. I guess that's how much the people must have felt like. It must have been worse getting like the plague. Could you imagine that timeline, like living in that time where you're like, what? There's just like this thing where we develop pustules all over our body and die. What the heck is this? And like 50% of the population is just going to die from this. What the? That would suck so bad. But yeah, I thought we had figured some stuff out. And there wasn't going to be that kind of event in our lifetimes, but unfortunately there was.
The Order of the Black Worm will feast on your soul, mortal.
We found the Order of the Black Worm, gamers. The Order of the Black Worm will feast on your soul, mortal. I should be looking for heavenly lights. I've witnessed the necromancers creating black soul gems. I need to get this information to Raminus Polis. They were making black soul gems? Should I kill them, or what? I might have a little. A worm anchorite. Oh, I should have recharged my staff, shouldn't I? So gamers, it is getting late, and I do want to get sleep tonight, so I might end the stream soon. It's been a wonderful time with you guys today, though. I would love to play this all night, you know I would, but... Gotta get that sleep. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Handwritten note. Interesting. So yeah, it said I should go back to Raminus Polis, but I decided to overstay my welcome here and kill a worm anchorite. He attacked me first. Yeah, so what's going on here? An altar with a black soul gem. Oh, I got a black soul gem. That's cool. A zombie. Mort flesh. So it looks like he sacrificed something and got a black soul gem from it. And then he attacked me with a zombie. This is the Dark Fisher. This place is cool. Yeah, I think I'm remembering this quest. So I must have done like all the Mage's Guild quests back in the day. I think I did. I mean, why wouldn't I? I mean, magic and everything. But you know what I don't think I did? I don't think I really went much into the spell crafting. And I don't think I went much into the... You know what I did do on the PC version? I used loads of cheats. I'm just remembering. I used a ton of cheats, so I don't think I played the game legitimately. Like, on the Xbox version, of course, there are no cheats, so I played that version properly. But then once I got the PC version, I was just going mad with mods and cheating all the time with the console, like bringing up this menu and just typing in, like, open lock and, like, messing around with that a lot. I was messing around a lot with the console, I remember, so... That's probably why my memories of the game are kind of weird, because I don't remember a lot of the game mechanic stuff, because I just cheated all the items I wanted and stuff. That's probably why. But yeah, it's nice to play the game properly without any cheats. This run through, I like it. The vanilla experience is good. Come on, bandit, show yourself. Man, this bow is strong. The lightning bolt. The lightning bolt! Everyone's dropping elven warhammers these days. What's happened? That's worth a lot of money. Should I take it? I'll take this one. Might have to drop it at some point if I don't sell it to someone soon enough. What time is it now? Oh, it's literally... I always do this thing where I look at my watch and it's like getting close to midnight and I'm like, okay, I better wrap up soon. Then I look at my watch again and it's like almost 1 AM. Damn it. Because I'm supposed to end the stream at around midnight, but it's fine. It's the weekend. I'm going to catch up on my sleep anyway tomorrow. I'm going to sleep nicely tonight because tomorrow's my day off. I hope you guys had fun today in this stream. I feel like I've just been rambling. Rambling like a madman.
Greetings.
Yeah, I hope you found it enjoyable, gamers.
Oh, hello.
So we will raid someone, so get ready for the raid. Thank you, Bothiel, for your help. Hello, Julien. I wonder if I'll have any quests with Julien soon.
Greetings, wizard.
Greetings, wizard.
Mages swear by...
Yeah, there we go.
If you're looking for a staff?
Yeah, by the way, gamers, I think next week is going to be a good week for the channel. Like, I really think I'm going to push it next week in a good, healthy way. For me and the channel. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, I'm planning to implement a lot of new things for the stream, and also a lot of new videos being made for YouTube as well. That's the plan next week. I'm going to hit the ground running tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm going to hit the ground running on Sunday. I'm going to try and be very, very disciplined, and so it carries into Monday. Because otherwise, if I'm too lax tomorrow, then on Monday I'm going to be all loosey-goosey and I'm not going to get into the discipline stuff. No! Why are you all saying no? So yeah, I'll be back on Monday with more Oblivion, probably. But I am planning next week to do Poppy Playtime as well. If you're interested in the Poppy Playtime playthrough. And I will upload part 4 of Poppy Playtime as well, if you haven't seen that yet. And probably the older Poppy Playtime videos, because I have played Poppy Playtime 1, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and now I started the YouTube playthrough on Chapter 3, but I do have the old videos. So what I'll do is I'll get those old videos, I'll get them uploaded, so you have the full Poppy Playtime experience. So yeah, I'll get my Poppy Playtime playthrough sorted out next week. I was sorting it out this week, because what happened, part 3 and 4 were combined into one video, so what I've done is I've trimmed down part 3, so it's just the end of Chapter 3, Part 3, and then I'm starting Chapter 4, which I'm going to upload, and then I'm going to continue that playthrough of Chapter 4. Which is the latest chapter released. So we're almost caught up on Poppy Playtime now, which is good. I've liked that series, by the way. Poppy Playtime is great. It's a good game. Good game series. I can only tolerate certain smells, says Petite Lolita. Losing my sense of smell was really a shock. Yeah, I was like, what? I didn't know that could happen. I mean, I'd heard of anosmia, but I thought that happened with like old diseases like polio or weird stuff like that, or like really rare stuff. Like jamming a crayon up your nose too hard or something. I didn't think it would happen to me. Natto, yuck. No! Natto delicious. I love natto. Yeah, I love natto. Natto is like this fermented soybean dish from that the Japanese have. Very, very healthy, by the way. It's a superfood. It's very high in beneficial probiotics and vitamin K. It's actually got a special form of vitamin K which lasts longer in your body. It's got a longer half-life than normal vitamin K, which is MK4. So the vitamin K MK4 is what you get from like cheese and things like that. That has a half-life that's about, let's say 6 hours. I don't know the actual half-life, but it's something like 6 hours. Whereas MK7 from natto lasts maybe double as long or maybe even longer. So it stays in your body for the entire day. And the whole time it stays in your body active, it's like helping the calcium in your body get to where it needs to go. Such as your bones, you're remineralizing your teeth, stuff like that, instead of collecting in the tissues you don't want, such as your arteries, muscle tissue, that kind of thing, creating problems. So vitamin K is cool. And the type from natto is cool. MK7. So when you get a vitamin K supplement, usually it will be MK7 because they harvest it from the natto, and it's the more like longer lasting form. So it's a good in supplemental form too. I don't know why I'm info dumping about natto right now. Someone was talking about it. Just gonna info dump on you guys. Is that all right? I struggled with black coffee and Brussels sprouts, but now I really like them. Brussels sprouts, you know what? They used to be more bitter. We bred out the bitterness. So maybe you used to eat more bitter ones. We literally bred out the bitter... The thing that makes Brussels sprouts bitter has been bred out of the population of sprouts. They like made them less bitter over time. Brussels sprouts usually taste damn good these days. Like, there's usually hardly a bitter flavor to them. I struggle with black coffee. I think, like, I just enjoy milk. So, like, I do like black coffee, but I just enjoy milk more than I enjoy black coffee. So I always have milk with mine. Like, I do like black coffee, though. I do like it. I was eating lemons. The only other thing I could taste... You could only taste potatoes and lemons. Damn. Yeah, I couldn't taste anything when I lost my sense of smell, pretty much. I couldn't taste anything. I remember having Indian food and it just tasted of nothing. Like Indian food, one of the most flavorful types of dish, like most fragrant and everything. And it was just nothing. I was like, this is a lot of money to spend on something that tastes the same as cardboard. The Indian food just tasted a lot like cardboard. I may as well have eaten cardboard. Yeah, that was the most depressing thing when I ordered an Indian takeaway without thinking about that I had no sense of taste, so it was completely pointless. I'm glad we got our sense of smell and taste back. Yeah, some people didn't. I've heard of some people that didn't get their sense of smell and taste back. That it's just gone forever. Now that would have been a horrible fate for me, especially because I'm very big into eating stuff and cooking and stuff. This has been an awesome week, all great streams. Thank you, Knutson. I think next week's going to be better though, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, next week will be better for sure. Gonna have a better schedule next week. We're not just gonna do like Oblivion, we're gonna have the Valheim community stream on the weekend. We're also gonna have some Poppy playtime mixed in there as well. Are we considering a watch party? Yes, very much considering. I gotta figure out how that works, but I have plenty of time to figure that out over the next few weeks. So I'll probably figure out how to do a proper watch party, and maybe we can watch Con Air. Be so cool to watch Con Air together. I was lucky. I lost my sense of taste for half a day at most, says Ultrachronic. My symptoms were gone by a day, and I still got 10 days off due to positive tests. Oh, nice. Yeah, I got days off due to positive... No, I never got a positive test. Do you know what happened? The post service lost my test, so I couldn't go to work because it was just a question mark. I was like, I don't know if I have COVID or not, but I feel sick. So then, like, I had loads of days off because I couldn't... I sent off a test, like a test had sent off a test, it never came back, like nothing. But because we had those postal service ones first, where you have to do the test, send it off in the post, and then they had a special branch of the postal service that was like dealing with these letters and sending them to the labs. But they just never they just lost mine, I don't know what happened to it. And then my work wouldn't believe that happened. They were like, that's unbelievable. But it did. They actually lost my test. God damn it. I hate that when you're being honest and everyone's assuming you're lying. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, it got lost. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating when you're being honest and no one believes you. It's the most frustrating thing. I felt bad that my work was a man down. Yeah, I feel bad about stuff like that as well. I don't like missing work and then putting the work onto other people. Thought I had a bad cold for 2 days and went to the clinic and they were like, it's COVID, but it was already over. Yeah, I think I did have... So I think I had COVID before it was in the news. I think that was when I got COVID and there weren't tests for it. So that's when I got it. I got it when there weren't tests for it. And then after that, I never got it again because I guess my immune system... Like, I've been around people all around me with COVID. Like, I've been in situations where everyone around me has COVID and I don't get it. So I think what happened, I became like, my immune system fought it off the first time. And then I've just got the antibodies. Because I've been in so many situations where everyone around me is sick with it and I don't get it. So that's good, I guess. My immune system did the job it was meant to do, and I never got that. So my immune system's done pretty well, I think. I was a head chef and couldn't go in. Oh, that sucks, dude. Like when the head chef can't turn up and all the like sous chefs have to do the job of the head chef. Those are hard days. You know what? Those days are really good for the sous chef, so they really level up. Because I was a sous chef, and there were lots of times where the head chef couldn't come into work. So I've been in that experience. I've had that experience, and sometimes I was the only one in the kitchen, so I had to do the job of the head chef and the sous chef. And those days were actually really good because you learn how to kind of run a kitchen yourself. Like it's pretty good learning experience. So in the end, those days did pretty well for me. Like I swear there was like a few weeks where there just wasn't a head chef where I was working, so I just had to be the head chef for like a few weeks, just on my own, cooking for a whole coffee shop. My immune system's strong. Yeah, I don't know about my immune system. It seems okay. Seems all right. Yeah, it's doing okay, I think. Keeping me away from those pathogens the best it can. Anyway, gamers, I'm going to leave it there. We are going to rate someone in just a second. But first, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Raku! Bye-bye. So schedule next week should be around the same time every night. So 8 PM till midnight should be the standard time to go live. That's Monday through Saturday. And we're going to be playing Oblivion Remastered, also planning to sprinkle in some Poppy playtime in there, and a Valheim community game at the weekend. So if you're interested in joining the Valheim server, just make it known in the Discord and we'll get you in there. We'll get you in the games. It's 10 people to a server. Usually we have the server around half full, so there are still plenty of slots left if you're interested. And yeah, let's frickin' raid. Let's raid. So who shall we raid? Let's raid someone that we have raided before. Let's go on my following. I'm just going to raid someone I'm following. Just go through my list. So many people I could raid. But who? I'm gonna sort viewers low to high. Give them to someone who really needs some viewers right now. Maybe Flint X again. I liked Flint X. We've given him 2 raids already. I think I might do a third to Flint X. Yeah, Flint X, let's do it. Let's do Flint X raid again. Feeling good about Flint X today. So Flint X 101 is the name. He's quite a new streamer. He's doing pretty well for quite... I think he's quite a new streamer. He's doing pretty well. He's doing better than me. Look at that, 41 viewers. Let's raid him. Get in the raid. Where's the volume? There you go.
Long enough. I know that there's another mini boss out there. I just don't know where it is yet.
He's playing Clair Obscure.
Surprisingly.
Let's go.
There's CL.
Enjoy this raid, my friend. Now let's see the reaction. I hope it's juicy.
Ooh, nice. Thank you, thank you. Kuroki Gaming. Yeah, hey, what's up?
13 views. That's going to boost him into the 50s. That's actually huge. When you're at 41 and you gain 13 viewers. That's huge, dude. That's getting close to partnered territory in average viewers.
Still like treating you well, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Dude, I gotta return the favor too. It's super kind. I think you rated me like 3 times. It's really nice. Much love. Fatigue, good to see ya. Kuroku Gaming, it's really good to see ya. Hope you had a lovely
Okay, I'm gonna leave you with Flint X here. Have a good time. Man, I really want to play this game sometime. Clair Obscure seems good. Expedition 33.